Hey, y'all know one thing though. Giants beat them. Y'all can tear it all down. It's over. And you might be talking about everything. The Giants beat them. It's over. I mean, don't even come in for the next 2 weeks. Don't just stay home. You're entering the danger zone, nigga. That's what he telling you. You're entering the danger zone, nigga.
Appreciate that, Navarro. What up? 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 What up, buddy? What up, buddy? What up, buddy? Huh, buddy? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. What up, buddy? What up, bud? What's up, Bookie Butt? What's up? Peter Piper picked the pepper in his face, and picked the pepper again and put it in his place. Huh? Bookie Butt? Huh? Huh? Rumpelstiltskin mouth? Oh, I'm not telling nobody nothing. It went horrible. See, that's the thing I learned. I'm not telling you nothing. If you stick around, I might tell you, but I'm not telling you nothing. See, that's what I've learned. No way. I'm gonna let them tell you. I'm gonna let them tell you how it went since they was there. I'm gonna be smart today. I don't even know what happened. Appreciate the fight. Appreciate that, just the guy. What's up, man? See, shout out to him. He said, thank you for the fight. No problem. Anytime I can stream some shit, we're gonna do it. We gonna do it. We gonna do it. What y'all doing? Tap the screen if you ain't a hater. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no reason to be in here and not tap the screen. That just means that means you don't keep your coochie clean, or you got a Franklin in between. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pull the skin back. Feel me? But I'm hoping y'all having a good. What's today? Thursday? I will tell some people, yeah, let's just say, you know, I might have a job. I might. You know, I ain't gonna tell you when. You know, it's not immediate either. So, it ain't gonna be tomorrow, but it might be. It might be. You know. What up, Tommy? How you been, bro? Is there a game tonight? I ain't got no money, but shit. Is there a game tonight? They got Thursday night. Didn't I tell y'all about Tampa Bay? I told y'all about Tampa Bay last week. Didn't I tell you, Tommy? I did tell Tommy. Ain't I tell you Tampa Bay last week, bro? What are you talking about? He gave me a 3-5. What are you talking about? Like I said, y'all be making up. He gave me a 3-5. What are you talking about? I got a free 3-5. I didn't know he's gonna give me no 3-5. What are you talking about? And you don't want to know what else he gave me, so just shut up. Sounds stupid. He gave you a 3-5. That's the only thing he gave me. I don't need this thing. I told you about that 2.5, Tommy. Or 2.5. That niggas came back and won the last play. I should have did that moment. Niggas came back and won the last play. Yo, mama. That been doing good. Yeah, we gonna get back. Like I say, I got through the worst 2 weeks of my life just last week, so I'll just say they in trouble. I got through, and not only did I get through, I got blessings, you know what I'm saying, coming through, and that's why I just say they really gonna be mad now. But I'll tell you, any negative comment gonna be removed. Ain't no talking no more. I'm not even gonna talk to you. I'm just gonna remove it. So yeah, you know, bro, God is working. I'm proud of myself. You know, all the people that weren't here, not you, but you know, it's gonna be different when they come back, but they gotta understand that I'm living my real life on the internet. Some people don't, you know. So this is hell yeah, bro. There's a lot of things that's gonna be different. So you're just gonna roll with it. Roll with it for sure. Yeah. definitely gonna get back. I got ideas on how, again, it's easy to flip this money. You just gotta be able to take advantage of these games, man. There's like 3 or 4 games in a day that it's easy money. You just gotta catch the games, and you know what I'm saying? That's all it is. So I already know how this goes. All my bills is paid. All my bills is paid. 3-5. See, there, look, I got a free 3-5. I'm not gonna tell you what else. Do. Good morning. Good afternoon. Oops, did I block you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that, Black Angel. My hand slipped. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'll say the other day that game was smacking too. What it do, ho? Bro, I had 18 lighters, boy. Your mama house? Is that your mammy's? Is at your mammy? Is at your mammy's? Your mammy. Ooh. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. It's some city trends. It's the city trends. C-I-T-Y. City trends. City trends. Fashion for less. City trends. City trends. Fashion for less. City trends. Fashion for less. Hey, man, that's what me. City trends. City trends. Fashion for less. Two different ones. They dirty though. Bro, look, the people sleep on city trends. You just gotta know the right stuff to get. They got their little version of clothes, but they got a lot. You go in there, you'll find some stuff that, again, they ain't gonna know what it is, and they got some good stuff that got name brand sometimes, but then you got shit that, if you know how to put that shit on, then you know how to put that shit on. That is it. It says hustler, hustler. And switch my shoes. If it was clean, then they'd be a tight fit. My shoes is just dirty. I don't feel like cleaning them. I don't really care. $8.30. Exactly, bro. I don't want to wear no $100 outfit when I got it for $10 or $20. What's going down? What's going down? It rained. Oh, last night was hard, bro. I didn't have no weed, bro. Oh my God. Boy, gotta stay medicated, boy. We got somewhere to go in an hour. We gotta go somewhere in an hour. Oh yes we do. Oh yes we do. We have to go somewhere. Okay. Dude. Okay. I'm not gonna say. You're just gonna have to be there. Just gonna have to be there. I'm not going to say, bro. Nope, nope, nope. I can't tell the trolls. No, sir. There's 100 people that wanted to know the answer to that question, too. They thought I was gonna answer, bro. Oh, yeah, but that's not all he hooked me up with, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all later, though. You know? She stick around. It was actually way doper than what it was. And I can still go there, too. But hell yeah, it was actually way more doper than what you even think. It was way more doper than what you even think. I don't know about that, but it's all good. Oh, he was. He had a pistol and everything. He had a pistol in his waist. He talked for about 30 minutes. I'm not gonna tell y'all. I'll tell y'all later. I might do a story time. See, I'm learning now. I'm learning not to tell y'all everything. I want to tell you, but you know, I just might do a story time. Let's just say everything happens for a reason. Even when it starts off bad, it ended up something like you never imagined. And then, you know, that thing is the thing that gets you to the next thing. You know what I'm saying? So it definitely was some bigger stuff. Oh, here you go with that, Ronald. Here you go back again. See, I don't want to take your blue, but because I don't care. But I'm gonna just tell you. First of all, sir, I'm a felon. So that's one thing I can tell you don't follow me that much or you don't pay attention. That's one thing I've been telling these people. I'm not gonna carry a gun because I can't, my nigga. And I guess what the first thing I'm gonna do when I get money is gonna get expunged, of course. But that's a process in itself and money. So again, bro, you know, people talk, but you know, you don't know what people's situation is, nigga. Don't be like me and don't fuck up your record so you can't have a legal gun. Shit, yeah. You seem like you talking to me. I'm just telling you, I can't have a pistol. A lot of us can't. You know what I'm saying? Believe me, if we could, we would. Shit. A lot of us. And if you're stupid, if you have a felony, you do. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna lose 20 years of my life for that shit. That's just what it is, you know. I don't have people that's out to kill me, so I shouldn't have anything that is always, I shouldn't be in there, bro. Yeah, anything with a gun, even if you shoot, it ain't always when you get off. Hurricane Chris almost got convicted of murder, even though he was in the right. You know, people don't think logically. If you have a gun, don't mean that you won't get killed. It don't mean none of that. So I'm that type of person. I just don't even be nowhere around. If I'm not that person, bro. Shit, that's why I'm a comedian, nigga. Nigga, I'll make you laugh. You ain't trying to kill me, nigga. And I'm one of them niggas that don't have that much pride to be like, hey, nigga, y'all had too much pride. Hell no, nigga. I'm not one of them. If I die, nigga, it's gonna be because it ain't gonna be because I try to hold my nuts on this. That's not gonna be it. It ain't gonna be it. Do your thing. Carry your gun, my boy. I would if I could. I heard in Florida I could, though. I hope that one comment's worth it, y'all. I hope you get the job. I got the job. Like I said, I hope you take the job you know. It ain't no, I got the job within 2 minutes of me talking. Because guess what I told him? I told him in the beginning, he asked me what was my first job. I remembered it too, but it was when I was 16. I said Buffalo Wild Wings. And then he asked me, so somebody should work. And I said, bro, I'm gonna tell you, at the age of 18, I graduated top 10% of my class, and then I got a felony. And the look in his face, what you think when you say something like that, you think you wouldn't get the job. Well, guess what? Shortly after, he didn't write nothing else on that paper. After me telling him about Buffalo Wild Wings, he didn't have to write no more. After I told him, then guess what else I told him? I told him I was homeless. Yes, I did. And I told him I lived in my car. Do you think that scared him off? Oh, no. Guess what he said? Hey, bro, I'm going to give you a chance. And he said, and it was the quickest interview I've seen. Then he said, hey, I'm going to hit you in a couple of hours for the offer letter. And then he said, hey, we do got to do the little background. I said, bro, I know how that goes, but I ain't worried. I ain't got nothing in Illinois. And my felony is past the time where it even affects. If y'all know anything about that, it's past 7 years. So it's like 18 years. So he was like, yeah, I might call you on the weekend, but for sure you'll start next week. So yeah, y'all be talking and y'all be, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even know. So it definitely was dope. Like I said, if it's meant for you, it's meant for you. If it's meant, it's meant. So I'm that person to be. He's like, man, appreciate you being honest. I'm like, bro, this is me. So I ain't. That's the only thing I can be is honest. Yeah. And again, it's a piece of job, you know. And then he said it's about how you get paid. I said, bro, I'm grateful. Sure. He said $13 an hour if you in store. Then he says like $6 if you're not. Then you get tips. So I walk out with at least $100 a day. I already know. And on the good days, more than that, you know. So yeah, you know, it's a little drive, but I mean the gas is cheaper. The gas is $1 cheaper in Milwaukee. I got some gas for $2.70. Have y'all got gas for $2.70, bro? The gas is $2.70. I said, hell no. $2.70. It's like $3.50 up here. $2.70. I said, yeah, I'm gonna go get the gas out here. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get gas when I go down there and have to go to work. It was a little 30-minute drive. Yeah, it's a pizza place. That's another thing, you know. It's a delivery job, so you know, I'm by myself most of the time, and you know, so yeah, I ain't tripping. Probably get to eat too, you know what I'm saying? Probably get a meal or some shit or whatever. So I get to eat. I'll be able to eat, you know what I'm saying? You know, I always have leftover pizza and shit like that. Or at least get 50% off one or two. So yeah. He said, the only one on here trying to better. But the job ain't gonna better myself. You know what's better than myself? This. Y'all keep saying that. This job is just a thing just to take care of me and have me before, because this one is going slow, or you know, yeah, bro, what y'all talking? Y'all gotta understand, I am not gonna work no job. My job's gonna be this. It's just, since I know I have so much time, why not work a job, right? Why not when it's just, hey, nigga, yeah, bro. So that's the thing. If I can work it, if not, then, but y'all don't get it twisted. That's why I got the job I got. It's a delivery job. It's, you know, a couple of hours, and then I'm, you know, it ain't nothing that's taking away nothing. I can have my live on. You feel me? Have y'all chilling in the car all day. You feel me? Like, come on now. Have y'all ass right in the car the whole time. You feel me? Like, come on now. It ain't stopping nothing. It ain't stopping nothing. Hell yeah. And still being able to stream. So y'all know me, so I win. I don't gotta take y'all inside or nothing like that. You feel me? I'm gonna leave y'all in the car. You know what I'm saying? And you feel me? Y'all see me when I come in there, go drop off my little, yeah. Like, come on now. I'm smarter than the 5th grader. Smarter than the 5th grader. I'm looking for something else too, though. You know what I'm saying? It ain't done. I can get 2 piece jobs, something like that, you know. I'll even take a job that I could do. It's got to be something that I could do, like Thomas said. It ain't gonna be nothing I don't feel like doing, because it ain't gonna go right. I do gotta do that. Yeah, and then it's every day too. You get paid on the card too. He said you get paid on the card every day, so they put it on the card. Yeah, you get cash, right? It's perfect. Cash in hand every day. Exactly what I need. Exactly what I need. And get food, you know, and that's 2 birds with 1 stone. A place I can eat there, and you know, even if it's half off, it's a win. You feel me? Chicken, pizza, shit that stick to you. Hell yeah. And it's not every day, you know. It's when you know, 3-4 days. But that's $300-$400. For sure. So appreciate the people that just want to see me win by any means possible, you know. I want to see me win by any means possible. What up, Latoya? I am trying to. Yeah. I'll let you too. What game's on tonight, y'all? Is there a football game on tonight? Yeah, see you, man. What's up, Latoya? What's up, y'all? Why do these bees keep coming around? I almost got you, guys, too. What up, Charlie? You going to Vegas to watch what there? What you gonna watch up there? Who played today? Miami? Miami and who? Well, who played? Miami's trash. Tap the screen if you ain't a hater. Miami's trash. Trash can. The Bills in Miami? Bills in Miami? Bills gonna smash that. You better take that 13. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You better take that 13. That's the thing like that. Like me, if I had $1,000, I'm betting on that 13. I'm telling you, it's what they gonna kill us, bro. This is one of them type of games. Don't even overthink it or nothing. Miami is trash and the Bills is not playing. I would take that hands down if I had 13. I swear to God, that 13 looking delicioso. I would see when it's something like that. I would take first half. I would see what the first half talking about. I would see what the first half is talking about. I want to see what the first half talking about, like the spread. If it's like negative -6 or something, I would take that. I swear, because you look, you know it's gonna go right. So then you start going ahead of them instead of the wait. And it's like, look, let me show you. Look, this is y'all gotta listen to me. See? Okay, it's 12. It's actually 12. So look, here we go. Look, it's 12, bro. Damn. It's 12. So look, it says -114. Now look, I'm gonna look at some shit. Hold on. You click it. Now look. Now remember, you're trying to go to odds. Now, this is saying if they crush them. Now if Miami puts up a game, that's just right. That's the thing. That's like you're willing to risk, because Miami could have a good game, right? All right. So we're saying if they don't, if they gonna get smashed, let's see. They're gonna get smashed. Oops, first quarter. Now read. Now look. It says -278, bro. I'm telling you now. The odds are telling you right there, it's more favorable that's going to happen. Now look, that says +215. Now again, the other day when y'all wait, it'll be like 100. This is telling you again what I'm saying. More likely they're scoring in the first quarter. Again, now look, here's the spread. I would take that all day. Yes, right there, nigga. That right there, -3.5. Hell yes, hell yes. I would take that first quarter. Okay. Now that's again, it's saying this support, but that's what, bro. They don't want you to win. You go ahead and pick Miami if you want to. You pick Miami if you want to in first quarter, okay? So if I'm gonna bet, I would just do it first quarter, because guess what? They do 7-0 day. So this is what they're saying is, again, they're telling you they're gonna do money line. So why do that? You ain't getting none of your money. That'd be stupid. But if you say they're gonna win by 4 points in the first quarter, it says 104, bro. Again, that's the type of shit you need to look for. It says Miami is 130, but come on now. Come on now. And remember I told you that, and they pay out more money. See, if you go here, you get less money. You only get $70. You go here, bro, you get $104 on your 100. So again, it's levels to that shit. Yeah. You know, if it lose, but man, look. If y'all saying Buffalo gonna smash, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, let me see the half. Now again, it'd be the half, but it's 4 quarters. That's what I would bet for all of them. I'll do it. I'll bet all of them. But you know, let me see the second quarter. Second quarter. See, the half is 6.5, bro. And it's 105. 106. 1 times 2 times 3 times. So if it's money line, they're gonna be winning by more than 1 point, 3 points. I'm gonna be making sure you win. They better score in their first drive too. Let me see, is that they in Buffalo, right? Oh yeah, they're at Buffalo. Hell yeah. They at Buffalo too? Hell yeah. I don't have a team. I got teams. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm about to say it should be a blowout. I'd be very surprised if they don't score in the first quarter. You know what I mean? So I just don't want to steer you out in the wrong direction. I've had it like that Tampa Bay game. I picked first quarter, they didn't take off to the second quarter. So you know what I mean? It's just one of them things where, you know, it's not 100%, but it should be automatic, bro. It should be automatic. All you gotta do is be winning by 7. I think they're gonna be at least they'll score a touchdown at least. At least a touchdown. Oh, Hill's not playing? Oh, damn. They gonna eat Tua ass up. They gonna eat Tua up, boy. Jersey Mike. Yep, Mike's away. Have a good one. Have a good one. Do. Shout out to everybody that's rolling in. It's Thursday. I know it's kind of slow, you know. But life be like that sometimes. You know, life be like this. I wish I had some coochie on my face. Say swear to God. Don't lie. I don't see nothing about no National Cheeseburger Day. Niggas be lying for no reason. I need somebody y'all trust to tell me. 1:30 p.m. is good. Oh, okay. Who's probably good right now?
Championship. Even if y'all win the championship this year and go 82-0, this team will not be together next year. What? Well, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Because your ego got involved. So that was a great point. I forgot about the last dance. I'm just coming off the Cowboy documentary, but that was a great point to bring up those people that were with the Bulls as well.
Let me ask you something, Cam and Mike Irvin.
He did beat it.
And Stat. Do you think, on another note, you don't think the credit turns into more money for a person to have leverage?
You want to go first, Mike? I could.
Yeah. Well, the people that we're talking about, they're at a level that money is beyond money. They're talking about legacies and how people are going to remember them, and if they forever want to be given that credit, that matters. They're beyond wanting another $250 million job. You see what I'm saying? So it's just about the legacy. And I understand Jerry. Jerry wants to be known as a football guy. He is a football guy. You know, and that all started because somebody said, you don't respect Jerry as a football. I know. I watched the interview in the documentary. Remember? Who was it? Mark Cosby. He asked Jerry, Jimmy, do you respect Jerry as a head coach, like a head coach? Like, it's a trick question.
Right.
He was smart enough to know that.
Yeah, he should have curved that question. I remember that part.
Right. He should have said, listen, I don't expect anyone to expect me to do business like Jerry does business. That's what he does every day of his life. I coach every day of my life. So I can't expect him to know coaching like I know coaching. That's an answer. You give him his flowers, and you take your flowers. But you cut him down on TV. That's an ego thing that people have gotten in the way, and you just mess it up right there. Right? It was amazing to watch. I had never watched that interview at the Super Bowl. It was amazing to watch that. And then Jerry says, if I ever felt Jimmy about to make out of my room in such a way I couldn't do it, I would make a change. And then Jimmy snapped back and said something, like sometimes I do. Like, come on, man. That's his ego. That was pushing. And that's my coach. But damn, mess with my future doing all that mess. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. You know,
to answer Mason's question, I think that I don't think that credit necessarily leads to more money than chemistry. Like you can take the credit, and then when the chemistry is gone, people will see that the talent may not be there.
What's up, y'all?
Like yo, this nigga wanted all the credit, but now that the nigga that he was fighting for the credit, they're not winning, or they're not producing, or they was great together. Like Mike just said, look, Jerry ain't win since Jimmy Love, and Jimmy ain't won since Jerry Love. Neither one of them niggas won without each other. And they're fighting over credit instead of chemistry. So the chemistry outweighs the credit. So you sit there and say, man, I can get this credit. I can leverage a deal over here with Pepsi. I can leverage a deal over here with this person. I can leverage a deal over here with this person because I'm the person in charge. But when the chemistry is gone, the winning is gone. So as good as the Cowboys became as a business, they still haven't won either one of them, even when Jimmy left and went to Miami. They didn't win without each other, and we're sitting here talking about this 30 years later. Make up what another great cleanup. Same thing with the Bulls. You got the general manager, you got Michael Jordan, you got Scottie Pippen, you got Phil Jackson, and niggas is credit. One nigga wants to have all the credit, willing enough to break up the team to say, watch me do it again. And the Bulls haven't won since then, even though he's passed away way before since this time. But the Bulls didn't win after that. The chemistry outweighs the credit, if you ask my opinion. Because you get more money with the chemistry and better results.
That was talk about with the Chiefs, y'all stay together, keep that chemistry, you know. You keep the chemistry, you can make that kind of cash longer at a higher level than just sometimes running off getting that quick lick.
Yeah, I like this conversation because there's still, as I hear both of you, it's still the appreciation for me. The appreciation plays into the chemistry. Without the appreciation, you don't have the chemistry.
Right. Exactly. Right. And then what happens is, to Mike's point, I don't know if you've seen the documentary, and that's, you say it now, it's really because the internet's about our us. But that goes back to back in the days when niggas got media training. Even though these the owners and the coaches, they should not go through that. It's okay to be in an interview, be like, I'm not feeding you. I don't want to answer. Right. Why would I say that? And then you say the wrong thing, and then the person you're talking about start feeling the way like, what he meant by that? Now when you come to the game or the locker room, whatever, you hit niggas with this. Yeah. So it's part of media training too, and these niggas should have been media training. These wasn't like they players. But don't feed into them. And I'm telling young niggas and people who's new to this, you don't have to answer every question that's asked you.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it.
And you can reword it. Yeah. You can say, hey, ask that again like this.
Yeah. Or you can just be like, I'm not getting into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, point.
They gotta bring media training back.
They really do, because it's...
Niggas feel like, what was I supposed to say? He asked me the question.
Even circling back to Tua, like, I wouldn't even have answered that to the press about Terry, because that's how we figured out, okay, something is happening internally. Because you could have just been like, next question, but you wanted to throw subs, and now everybody's looking at your team crazy.
And to keep it 100, to give you something.
No, what he should have said is, listen, Terry Hill, one of the greatest receivers in the National Football League.
Exactly.
Our offense has gone to a whole new level since we have gotten Tyreek Hill here. I understand he wants the football, and we want to get him the football because he makes the difference. And we're trying every play to get him. He's that great. Next question.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Mike. I guess you explained it better than I asked the question. That's the appreciation I'm talking about that nullifies that whole situation.
It goes both ways. It's called the reciprocation of a relationship, of a union. It only works if both are given, and you got to know. Jim is a psychology major. He understands. He works the mind. He knew what he was saying when he said it. You know what I'm saying? They were at that place. Are arguing in over egos. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, well, last thing before we wrap, because it is NFL news. So Cardi B announced that she and Stephon Diggs are expecting. She wanted to announce the pregnancy on her own terms. She said, on my time, on my own terms. Let me close some deals first, you know what I'm saying? And that was kind of what she was explaining to Gayle King in the interview. Michael Irvin, what was your initial reaction?
I understood exactly what she was saying. The part where she said, I want this on my time, my terms. Let me close them deals. I don't know that everybody got that part because the way I figure, you know, that money may change. She's negotiating with. If somebody finds out she's pregnant right now, I don't know if we want to put on that, put them kind of numbers on it. She may not be able to make through all of that, everything. Now get them numbers right. Get them numbers right, and then tell it when you want to tell it. I had no issue with it whatsoever. And I'm happy for my boy, Stephon Diggs. If he's happy that this is happening, I'm happy for him. You know what I mean? I gotta say, if he's happy this is happening, because we saw the Anthony Edwards situation, but we know this is, if he's happy this is happening, I'm happy for him. And at least you don't have to worry about, getting them letters that come to your house. That's it.
That's crazy, Mike. That letter right there make your stomach drop. Pause, for real.
Y'all got them letters. Y'all got them letters.
You start watching your hair and everything. They just need any sample. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, I'll say this, and I'll end it with this, is that, and I'm just being honest, and I'm saying this in the most respectful way possible. That Bronx pussy is hard to pull out. My favorite bitch is from the Bronx in New York, man. It's hard to pull out that Bronx pussy, man. Respectfully, of course. Just with due respect, that Bronx is different up there, man. Cambridge, Fordham Road, Bainbridge.
Fordham Road, crazy.
White Plains. Oh, boy, murder back outside. Nigga, remember Fordham Road. Yeah. White Plains Road, 233rd. Patterson Projects, Townview, that whole joint.
South Bronx,
But congratulations.
Oh, man. That's crazy. I didn't think about that. All my girlfriends, right, was from the South Bronx.
That's what I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man.
That's funny, man. Why we even do that?
I'm like, I'm just telling, that's what I'm saying, respectfully, I'm just going from my experience.
Yeah, that's
You'll see if you stay tuned.
records that I wrote, like Hum All You Want To,
Give it
Come All
5
You Want
minutes.
To. That was from the South Bronx.
There you go. There you go right there. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. There you go.
They're pulling up the Stephon Diggs thing on when he was on what's that Family Feud, and he said something. He said leave it in, and then he left it in. You read all the comments. Oh my God! I guess he left that Mack truck in the garage.
That's what I'm saying. On purpose, you live in Co-op City too.
Yeah, Co-op City.
Don't do that to the North Bronx. Don't do that to the North Bronx.
But she was originally from J1 block. Remember, that's the South Bronx. That's the block behind Fordham.
Fordham ain't the South Bronx. You know South Bronx right by Harlem.
No, I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm saying another thing I wanted to ask, like when you have a child by a celebrity, right, and then you have a child by another celebrity, that should lower your child support, right?
That's a good question.
I think each are taken individually. If
Right? No.
No.
I'm trying to trigger him.
Actually, my son has some daughters. I had to go through all that. But each is taken individually. Each is taken individually. So no, the only thing you can't go in there in your defense talking about, well, she paid the baby mama. She done made a job out of it. I shouldn't have to pay my full if she got three others. I can only pay 25%. He paid 20, baby. It ain't no deal like that, bro. You gonna have to give up what
So
you gotta give up.
this is a good question for fellas. So if she's getting
Yeah,
25,000,
she can make a great business out of it if she got about 5 or 6. I'm just saying.
so if she's getting 25,000 for the listener from one athlete, and she now has a baby by another athlete, she could get another 25. Is that correct? What I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then another 25, another 25, another 20. Pretty good business.
It literally is what it is. Shout out Cardi B. Shout out Stephon J.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
For sure. But that, and shout out to Cardi for being able to say it on her own time like she said she wanted to. Okay. That is all the time that we have for today. Mike, you know, it's always a pleasure to have you on the show.
Hey, thank you, guys. I'm sitting here going back over my mind saying, God, did I say anything wrong?
You was good, bro.
You're
Mike,
good. It
we
was just.
hope you don't get no letters. No letters.
Right. None of them matter. You're right, man. Those stay. All right. Peace out.
All right, good seeing you, Mike.
Thank y'all for watching, and as always, it is what it is.
What you want, nigga? Everything, nigga, super size. Like when they doing them.
I'm telling you, people.
Hello. Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Ah.
Hi.
Oh, you're eating today, huh?
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Before?
Oh, yeah, if you want to do something different, that'd be cool. Whatever you think, because
Two,
I mean,
but I can maybe do it a little bit this way.
for sure. Sounds great to me. I had did this during the pandemic, and I cut too much, like too much. I probably should have, but once I'm like, I'm gonna just keep it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Probably should have had a little bit more down so I could do more, but.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay you now. Yes, ma'am. I know your work already. I'm not tender-headed either, so you good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is this what you like in a man?
No, he's just a customer that went rogue.
He's weak and girlish. A woman like you is an evil man. You know what they say, once you get a friend, you scream a sex gun.
That probably lost some of its sensual appeal in the translation, but thanks for the offer. Say it, I'm not interested. Say it, not my type. Just say it. I'm not interested in him being Puerto Rican. Where did you get this idea that I would only date white guys? For your information, I dated all kinds of men. I once had a Spaniard in my car. Isn't that the title of an ABBA song? Are you sure about this? He's cute, and trust me, you can use a little salsa on your white rice. That I could block every dollar I have. The last thing on my mind right now is guys. Any type of guy. Except this guy. And let's not concern with our business and getting my head back above water. That'll come sooner or later. According to my research, most men come sooner. Oh, I thought we should stop at that new coffee place tomorrow and introduce ourselves and their techniques. I'm not gonna walk in there. I feel like I'm selling out. Okay, let's reframe the phrase selling out and make it sold out. As in, we sold out on cupcakes and are now successful. What's that you sold? I can now afford to buy the last demo clock again? Fine. But I'm only doing this so you'll eventually get your mind off the business and get laid. Why do you think I need to get laid so badly? If I just don't throw attention and trauma that's happened to you, it's when the telephone poles take the edge off. That means that's the last thing on my mind right now. Oh, and speaking of reframing things, I have a surprise. I redecorated my room. I took off some cheap fabric and bedding pleats and sat on top of the street. What do you think? I think you've made a vagina. What? Sister, you may think that sex is the last thing on your mind, but you turned your bed into a vagina. Maybe my vagina has poison. I don't know how long it's been. I'm tired anyway. Okay, but I told Ted the cupcakes to bring my bed plates tomorrow. I don't want to keep you awake, so why don't you sleep in my bed tonight and I'll pass out in your vagina. Okay, but you better buy me breakfast in the morning. It's about 6K. It's like parents in their 20s. More like posers in their 20s. And they've really seen this place up. You've been here before? Yeah, it used to be a liquor store owned by this old Irish guy who had freckles on his penis. Sometimes he'd corner you and flash it, but then he'd always come up with free lotto tickets. Okay, well, let's try and keep that sort of charming nostalgia out of our sales pitch. Oh, that's the owner. I picked it up before you got here. And remember, I'll do the talking. I want this car. Freckles penis. And besides, I have more experience. All those who pitch business models to Warren Buffett as member of the still things that are entrepreneurs that raise their hands. Hello. Well, if you care enough to raise your arm about it, fine. You talk. I don't think. Hi, what can I get for you? Hi, I'm Caroline. This is my business partner, Matt. And you are? Nora. Oh, geez. Such a pretty name. It means light of the tigers, oh, geez. It's my middle name. Help me, God. Well, Samar, Can I take you too?
Yes. For the best. I'm gonna go cut my hair now.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yes, ma'am. See you next week.
Bye.
Bye bye. What's up, baby? Appreciate the people that's been blocking, weirdos. As you can see, I got my hair done. Makes me feel a little bit better about myself. A little bit. Goodness, say something. I made. They sent me the email. Work, baby, come get this occupation. You got What up?
Like Walter Payton, keep that bitch on my hip just for altercations. Blacking out like the opposite of Caucasian. I be out in the hood like an alternator. You can't be in the hood, you ain't got no way to get this work, baby. Come get this occupation. You got scissors and rock, but ain't got no paper. I'm up there, but I gotta sing. Two hands on that dick, she be concentrating. Say she single, bro. Keep trying to claim her. Money talking, I swear this my kind of language. Money talk like been bringing the conversation. Niggas ain't gon' do shit like they constipated. She ain't single, she claim me, it's complicated. Mouth of nuts, that's why she be talking crazy. Talking about, oh, running, you so fine, you so fine, you blow my mind. Thanks that bitch, she hold my nine. So much baby to mow my line. Real that nigga, you don't know my kind. Bling, blah, you might go blind. Pull out the guap, bitch, giving that top. Like young top, bitch, might go die. You know I'm often asked, mother man, what is it you do? What is it you do when you not saving the day? The fuck is it that you do when you not saving the day? Shit, I'm trying to goddamn kick it. Trying to find some little hoes to fuck on, bust me a super nut. I mean, outside of rolling fast blunts, I mean, shit. I mean, you can't. So what? Cause she keeps going when I nut. Freak, slut, titties, butt. We don't give a fuck about you other niggas. All we care about is us. All I care about is sluts, bubble butt, zooty, I can puff, white double cup, pop trunk, make a jump, double dutch, yellow bitch, mud, eat the dick up. I got more hoes than the screen door, pussy pink with a brown booty hole. Dixie Ray got the frontals on her hand, oh, high level wild head. Oh, baby, mommy, why the kids watching Coco like Johnny got a winner, I call him the Sunny, I be twisting her up like an origami, going back to the camera like.
What's up, Mike? Love you, bro.
Stay with about 3 shooters, baby, heard I got dick, told her bring a ruler. My dick long, like the turkey laying her line out in Houston. It's getting hot, it's humid. Summertime, I keep a thigh for cooling. My wrist watch, cooling. Hallelujah. I make a whole pop for coochie. Make her pants outside, get to me. Hey, you feel fuck a hoochie. How you mad that they a groupie? Goofy, look at me, wrong, I lose it. Loony, act like you press up, shoot it. Lift up your dress and toot it. Boot it, we call it Dallas, now we Luca. Shout out to KD, that's my jeweler. Give me a dirty sprite like fruit, like AR the mermaid, what we do. I be blessed my mind like a raven. Boy, paint your top red on the pavement. Owe me money, then come with my payment. If I can't find you, well, okay then. Kids get kidnapped, yeah, cause he taken. BBL all on the bench, ass faking. Same color Michael Jackson, late 80s. Back to the cap with a paint color changing. Lead up the block and the slab still swinging. Shit. In 6K, you a hoe.
Miami and the Bills.
Jesus Christ. 45 minutes. Check your vitals.
God is good.
I got a black female that's been run over. She's beat up pretty good.
These were the moments Florida officers responded to the scene of a mom being gunned down outside of her apartment, allegedly at the hands of her boyfriend.
I guess.
We'll explain what led up to the horrific shooting, plus how the alleged killer managed to almost flee to another state. I'm Elizabeth Milner. story just a couple weeks ago. Deputies in Florida say a man shot at his girlfriend more than 15 times, and that was before allegedly running her over with her own car. On January 2nd, deputies rushed over to an apartment complex
Love y'all.
in Escambia County, Florida. It was there they found 30
Yeah, it's 12. I would take it. It's 12. I would be very surprised if the Dolphins are in this game. I would take it. I would take it. I ain't betting, but I would take it. I would take it. No bets 100%. What you get? What kind of food you get?
151.
What sandwich? Italian? That's my favorite. Or cheesesteak or chicken Philly.
She's pretty good.
Right. They on the road. I would take it first quarter. I want to get it out the way. I would take it out the first quarter or first half. Because if they gotta wait till the third quarter, then that means it's a close game. So they either gonna be winning by first quarter or first half. If they're not, then that means we got a close game and that's not good. So that's how it is. It's either, I'm thinking first quarter, they're gonna put it on the first quarter. I'm thinking first quarter on their ass. And get an interception, shit like that. Hell yeah, you don't want to play the goddamn with Tua weird ass. Tua stupid as hell for the shit he just did. You garbage. You already injury prone. You can't talk about nobody. You barely even play half a season, boy. You get knocked in the goddamn head. He get knocked in the head. You can't talk about nobody, boy. That was stupid. I would take first half. I would take first quarter because again they're giving 6.5, so that means you have to be winning by 7, which you might be. But that first quarter is only minus 3.5, and I'm thinking they'll score a touchdown. I don't think Miami's gonna put up no points. They might put up a 3, so it'll be 7-3, and they'll win by 4. So I would take first quarter. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. I would take first quarter. Hell yeah, he weird. All right, Jamar, have a good day, bro. What's up, man? Yeah, Josh Allen's a beast, bro. He out to prove. He gonna score. Bro, he wants to score. He don't like settling for field goals. So that's why I'm saying first quarter. He's not here to play.
Can you look for shell casings? Yeah, just pull everything out. It's in the drawer.
So let me go get my food, y'all. Yo. Just the only app. Now I do tags, TikTok. Yeah, right. The Chiefs are out of it. The Chiefs are done. Sorry, RIP the Chiefs, though. The Chiefs are done, bro. They're done. They had to go on a crazy win streak. They're already 2 down. They could lose to the Giants. They don't get Rice back for another couple of weeks. Pat Mahomes might mess around and get hurt because he haven't do too much work. It ain't good. They got good teams in their conference. Yeah, it ain't gonna be a repeat. Well, I can't say that. It might be, but Baltimore hungry, the Bills hungry, Green Bay. You better watch out for Green Bay. Michael's a game changer. Hold on, y'all gotta do this. What's he? Yeah. Italian fish. We gonna watch the game tonight, though. I need to go take a little nap. Yeah, I'm eating a little bit bad. Or we be starving ourselves. This shit been ugly. Doing my background check. Today has been a good day. Yeah, the deep well, guess why? Because of who? Michael. Let's be real. Because of who? The one thing Jerry gave us. The Cowboys probably would be 2-0. For sure. Because Michael would have brought that pressure. And Jalen would probably wouldn't have been doing that. Or would, you know what I mean? You see the Green Bay's 2-0. Michael love to play now. He's gonna stay a Green Bay Packer now. He wanna give him a championship. You wanna give him a championship. You gonna get your ass beat up. I'm telling you, all that driving back, cause you wouldn't have heard. It be them fat people. Hell no. Bro, those shit is good as hell. That's why I ate them so bad. That's why I ate them so bad. Jerk off right on this. And I got something else I ain't gonna tell you. Well, let me just tell you this. Not only did I get free weed, the dude again, he seen me doing what I was doing, the dude gave me $100. How you think I was able to get my hair done? And here's the rest of it. The dude gave me $100 on top of the weed. So again, like I said, there's some stuff that you don't even know. Or how that's still the worst thing y'all laughing at. It was a blessing more than what you even know. Again. So free weed and $100. So guess what that did? That put me to where now I can make it to, even if y'all don't give me no love, what y'all haven't. So that's what saved me. Now you see me even saying, hey, I'm at home, do you see me saying anything? Hell no. I'll make it. Mama. Hey, look, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. If you gotta stop because maybe you ain't got the end, say that, but don't beat yourself and try to do it. I ain't, nah, bro. It just be, again, it was still stuff that we do where we should have probably bought the sack, but we didn't. Don't be on yourself about that, nigga. You need your tweeds, bro. You need your tweeds, because when you ain't your tweeds, you ain't yourself, bro. I couldn't even really go to sleep last night. So you might have to do it for a couple days. You might have to win yourself, you know, but when you able to, get your trees, bro. That's a fact. Same thing with me, bro. I know what makes me go. You sacrifice everything else. Don't nobody make you feel bad for that. You might have to cut back. You might have to, you might have to not to play. No, don't. I've tried it and it don't. You'll end up messing yourself up. thinking that that's gonna fix everything. Yeah, don't beat yourself up. Like I get it though, like me, like I went that day, I made it though. It was rough, right? But once you smoke as much as us, it's a reason why, you know. I got a 3.5. Right now I'm good, right? But guess what? Probably later I'm going, you know. But you don't beat yourself up. You get through, bro. You don't hurt nobody. You gotta look at the good. There's people that drink all day. You know what I'm saying? There's people that, you know, like don't beat yourself up. I'm not beating myself up. When I ain't got to eat, I'm, hey, get on your shit, so you get your tweets. Hey, there you go. I was about to say that, bro. I don't remember none of my dreams when I don't smoke. When I smoke, but when I don't, bro, the craziest. Exactly, bro. I'm talking about dreams. You don't want to remember them dreams. So I see. That's how I know you're a real smoker. I swear to God, them dreams be crazy, bro. I be like, no, like them dreams be like, nah. I'm glad that wasn't real. That's some real shit. It depresses your dreams, or some people's. I won't say everybody, but it depresses some people's dreams. I know mine. I can't remember them if I do have them. But when I don't have smoke, I don't smoke. Oh man, them bitches is vivid. Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, depresses your dreams, right? Somebody, yeah, it's really crazy. But like he said, if I ain't got it, oh my God. So, you know, that's the thing. You got we figuring out about ourselves. I would rather have me give me a little smoke. Again, maybe not smoking as much, you know, but we be bored, so don't beat yourself up. Life is lifing, bro. So I'm with you. I'm not against you at all. I said that just the other day, right? When I feel like oh, I got $50 and I needed, and I'm like, well, I got to spend 20 on weed, but bro, look, I got the 20 and I haven't even smoked all the weed yet, and that was this morning. See, I got it at 9 o'clock this morning. I only rolled one blunt. So it's a mind thing too, even just having it. You know what I mean? You can stretch this motherfucker. I'm gonna stretch this motherfucker. Yeah, I can get like 3 or 4 blunts out of this, and I got one in here. You know, it's a mind thing. That's why I say I roll small blunts. You try to stretch it. I ain't trying to spend a whole bunch of money. Nah, if I can make this last for the whole day, that's a win. I'm with y'all, bro. I'm not. I understand. That's right. You can get it on sale for $100 or something, and you know you make it stretch, and you know. Nah, man. We ain't gonna beat ourselves up. We just gotta get that up. 3 zipper, man. That's impossible. See, now I know you. Now I know you a weirdo with that. You gonna get blocked. That's a lie. The only way I smoke 10 blunts a day when I be having ounces, and that's all day. The only way you smoking 3 zips, like every second you got a blunt, and it's impossible, bro. 3 zips is, you know how many 3 zips is, bro? 84 grams, nigga. And you got, man, come on, bro. Just stop lying. Some shit is just, right, about an 8, right. On me, on the day where I'm doing all day, I might smoke a 7, but that's smoking back to back to back to back to back. Yeah, I'm smoking something up to something down. Maybe the most I ever smoked is a half, but I definitely ain't smoked 1 ounce. And if you are, you rolling fat 2-3 gram blunts, which is stupid. I'm rolling 0.5s. Gorilla Mill. I roll 0.5s. I don't roll no gram. Bro, that shit's impossible. 3 zips in a day. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, you look crazy. I don't see it. I don't see it, but I appreciate it. I gave 3 zips in a day. Keanu, he said he smokes 3 zips in a day. Maybe 3 zips of crack. Yeah, not one head. You gotta be multiple people. He should have just said that. If it's multiple people, okay. Maybe it's 3 niggas, they all got a zip. Right? Maybe it's 3 people Thank you, mama. Maybe it's 3 people and they all got a zip. I can see that. This nigga, I smoke 3 zips a day. But he definitely wasn't saying it like that. He's saying it like he smoked 3 zips a day. That's what your mama coochie look like. Sex, I swear to God. Mama coochie look like some K2. You smoke that. Hey, you put your face between her legs, make it. Yo, leave me alone. Y'all just stop it. Oh my God. My mama in heaven. Aw, that's what's up, mama. She definitely is in heaven. Much love to her. Mama, we love you, we miss you. And your baby love and miss you. Oh man. These guys just spit my drink. Y'all know I love y'all, man. Man, have a good day, y'all. Again, I want to tell y'all, thank y'all for being with me. This last week for sure meant hard on me, okay, y'all? So, again, you know, as you don't hear me say nothing about food, you know, thanks to that person, you know, I should be good until I get paid, you know? So, that's really what it was. I really was out and out. So, you know, no love lost to anybody. It's just, you know, that's when you really can't do it, bro. It's a whole different mind frame. So, now that I know it's coming, I know what I need to do. So, you know, now the next couple of days, I just filled out for the little thing, so I was waiting on that. And I was working on that, waiting in the background, so, you know, now it's on him. Got a job, waiting on the background. Once that come, I'll be able to work. So, you know. Okay, you're asking weird questions. How can you say when I just said I was broke? See, Ward, you be asking doing weird stuff, I told you. I could just tell, I can't even explain certain shit to you, especially when you just ask that. Are you saving it? What the hell? Anyway. Yeah, some questions, if they're dumb, but I don't feel like I can explain it to you, I'm just not going to answer it. That's all I want to. Some of y'all people just... Well, you can tell a lot about someone's comment, y'all. This nigga said, are you saving it at all? Wow. I need you to be homeless and see. I don't even need to respond, bro. Like I said, that's why I like females. Niggas say stuff and again, it's like I'm supposed to be nice because he's supported and you know what I mean, and it's just like, but he don't give a fuck that he said some shit that, you know, so it'd be kind of weird to me. Y'all don't see what y'all say or can see, you know. So that's whatever. All right, well that's what, bro. I'm gonna tell you, a little $10 you sent me was cool, but I've seen you and I just don't like how you talk. You don't know me, bro. I don't need you to tell me nothing, so I'm gonna just politely get rid of you, bro. Okay? That's what I'm gonna say. You have the audacity to, that's what some of y'all wrong, trying to tell me what to do, bro. You know what? I would never tell you what to do, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm doing way better than a lot of y'all. For you to even tell me some shit like that, it's in real life, I would just slap you. But I be trying to be nice because you give a little $10 or whatever. But bro, you can keep that 10. Like y'all feel entitled because you support that you allowed to just say some shit to me, or you don't gotta tell me what to do, bro. Believe me, I know what to do. Niggas been ups and downs. save my nuts in your mouth. I just came from sleeping outside. I just came from getting the car, nigga, and putting tags on there. Hundreds of dollars, almost $1,000. So, all that, don't come back. Change your name. Because you're not going to come in here and disrespect me and try to talk to me like you my daddy or you. I got a daddy, bro. I know what I'm doing. And if I don't need you to tell me. Do that. Stick my thumb in your butt. Try to be nice to your ass. You do that a lot. And again, it'd be you men. Hell yeah. Oh, you good? Hey, JT, somebody came in here, bro. A troll was like, man, JT's blue now, and I said, yeah, and he goes, I thought you said trolls is something. He said, I said, bro, you mad as hell, bro? Yeah, they already mad at you, JT. I said, I got more respect for JT. That motherfucker at least admitted and was able to say he apologized to you niggas. So you already got the trolls being mad, bro. Nigga, I respect the nigga. Like, I respect the nigga to say that. Because it took him money. He could have said the opposite. Y'all being like y'all. I told them if they wanted to be blue, I wasn't gonna fuck with them. Hell no. That's what y'all understand. Who am I not to forgive somebody that is genuinely, you know? That's not, hell no. That's just what it is. Oh, bro, it's all good, bro. You straight, bro. Like I said, bro, I think it's cool. You good, bro? You was cool with me, bro. Fuck the shit. I don't give a damn. Bro, you good, bro. I think it's dope, my nigga. I don't give a damn what people be saying. They don't know what's up. It's really good. It's good. I ain't gonna lie, it's good. I'm high. That's why I keep putting it out. Cool as hell. I mean, how can a man change if a man don't? I think that's the biggest thing, bro. You say apology, I don't even remember the stuff that you said. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is, bro. You know, that's the greatest story. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, you know, so it's cool with me, bro. It's cool with me. I'm a protector, bro. They not in my shoes. You wasn't talking about them. So shit. I think it just shows the character of a person, bro. It's all love. It's hot outside. Y'all hot over there? That shit was. It's good as hell. It's right here. Got to go watch a movie or something. What up, Marty? Yeah, I mean, see, like I'm saying, now it makes sense of where you was coming from, bro. I understand that. I pray it gets better for both of us, bro. They make it hard for us too, bro. So I think that's dope, bro. That's cool. A lot of people are just like that. They just don't, you know. So you good, bro. She will follow the guidelines, yeah, but they won't hold her in contempt, yeah. Yeah. They give us the short end of the stick. Hell yeah. That's how we be like, go get your son. We go get our kids, nigga. We going to jail. And that's what you can relate to. That's why when they be like, go get it. Hey, nigga, I definitely went down there and that was the thought. Well, guess what? You going to jail. It's kidnapping. So, yeah, bro, it's they'll never understand that. They'll never. I know exactly where my son is. Imagine that. So yeah, bro, they'll never feel this pain, and that's fine. That's fine. Hell yeah, I'm in Waukegan. She got 10 kids. 10 kids. 10 kids, 5 baby daddies. Like, come, you want to hurt me. Congratulations, you won. You definitely won that. I'm hurt. I'm definitely empty. Congratulations. I'm definitely hurt. My son, 13 years old. Last time I seen him, he was 5. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hug your kids for me, man. Kiss your kids, man. Kiss your kids. It's crazy, fam. It's crazy. It is crazy. We're messed up out of the way. If you don't stay with the woman, you're fucked. That's basically what it is. If you don't stay with the woman, you're fucked because you're rarely gonna get the good baby mama. The good baby mamas get the bad baby daddies. Am I lying, Texas? Am I lying, ladies? The good women get the bad baby daddies. The ain't shit niggas get the good baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? The baby mama that would never I would never keep you from your kid. You feel what I'm saying? I swear to God, Deucey. They were like, I'm like, damn bitch, I wish I had a you. Like the ones they even like force them on them, like make sure like they see they dead. Oh, what the fuck? Nigga, what? I be like, nigga, I wish I had you. Nigga, fuck. Swear to God, bro, that shit be, oh my God. And you be trying to put a baby in her, but it don't work. I swear to God. You try to put, hey, fellas, you be trying to put a baby in that bitch. But that bitch at that time don't want to put a baby, don't want no baby. Like, fuck. Bro, this is a story of our life, bro. You see some shit you would wish you had. Wait, you take him over there. Wait, y'all got a system. Wait, you ain't got him on child support. Like, what the fuck? Damn, I wish I had you. She said she told me yesterday, if we ain't together, then I can't see them. See, that's what I'm saying. See, and you over here gotta do that just for your, man, I'm telling you, I'm not making this shit up. Say, oh, you got twins? Oh, that's a blessing, JT. Shout out JT for having twins, bro. That's my dream to have twins, bro. You gotta tell me how you did it, bro. Cause for real, I have an obsession with twins, bro. I swear to God, ever since I was a kid, I wanted twins. Circle technician, so she thinks she's all fuck. Oh yeah, I feel you, bro. She's definitely trying to hurt you. And she's trying to use that excuse of her job and corpse. I can't say, man. It's not like we want them to hurt because that's our mother of our child, but it's like we're fucked out of the way, bro. Remember, we got to respect them because they do got our kids, right? But it's crazy. It's crazy. It's real hard, y'all. It's hard. Get proof on camera of her in this situation. $10, Ron White. He said, it's cool, and I'm sorry, though. I thought I was giving. Oh, that's him. Who is that? Oh, that's him. Who is that? Oh, that's Raw. Okay. It's cool, bro. He cool. Where he at? He cool, bro. He come back. He good. He just like they get control. He let them. Thank you for the love. Raw's Ward sent me $10, y'all. He family. He just gotta get to know though. He said I let them use his phone and call me. I swear to God. He said he let them use his phone. Let me see. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. My little girls, they got one phone number. Oh, and they're all notes and every now and then they'll piss their mom off because they go to their uncles. Oh, that's what's up. But you still, I mean, that's every so often. Imagine having to wait. That's the reason why she's doing, because she's a victim. She's a hateful church. People didn't expect my mom. I looked at JT, bro. Get off of JT's nuts. JT, bro, get off of JT's nuts. You need to admit it too with your weird ass. But I would never make you blue, nigga, because you just a weirdo. I would never want to fuck with you. Like I can't wait to meet JT. Cause again, nigga, that's the part of the story, you fucking weirdo. Again, like he's admitting he's going through something. Usually it is. So shut your weird ass up. Y'all's been hating on JT or y'all can't whoop us. Said then now I'm with a good woman and I'm married. Congratulations, girl. We're having a hard time getting it. Yeah, right. Now look, now it ain't gonna work, JT. Look, now the nut ain't working. I just said right, bro. Now you look. Now it's hard to get the baby. You be like, man, baby, I'm sorry. Nigga, you ain't wearing no condom at all. I know it, nigga. I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, bro, JT, you good, bro. This is like, I think it's dope. I swear to God. JT, no condom ever, bro. Keep on pumping, bro. Keep on pumping. That is great. That's amazing, bro. You deserve all that shit, bro. Imagine getting a triplet. Yeah, I want triplets too, man. That hurts people, hurt people. Yeah, but it's funny how some people hurt people, don't hurt people. They can change. That's what I'm choosing to do. I've been hurt. I'm not out here trying to hurt nobody. Oh yeah, their mom's so hateful. She don't make me pay child support, right? That's because she don't have to feel shitty about it. Yeah, that's the same thing with me. Same thing with me, bro. But that's the thing. They're saying they're willing, bro. She got 10 other nine other kids. She not hurt for the money. It ain't the money. It ain't the money to hurt us, bro. It's to hurt us. It's to hurt us. Nigga, remember, mine didn't show up to the court date. You feel me? She's doing it early. Again, she's saying, bro, I don't need your money. But she told me that though, you know? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Do 50 steroid whenever I was acting up with testosterone kicking in, that made it a little further. Oh, okay. But keep pumping, bro. Keep pumping. Keep pumping, bro. I pray it's gonna happen, bro. You're gonna get it's coming. Cause she deserves it, you deserve it. It's coming, bro. It's coming. Just hold on a little longer. Hold on a little longer. I keep pumping a little longer. Thank you for saying that because it brings up my next point. Heartbeat people until heartbeat will change. Exactly. I'm here. You locked up? I'm sorry if what's your favorite shit being connected with this? Tell your kids is not going. Oh yeah, she's dad. Yeah. They got a new daddy. They got a dude they call daddy. My son calls another dude daddy for sure. Yeah. That dude who's probably been with her the whole, yeah. I bet you he does. But he knows who his real daddy is though. So I know when he gets mad, he'll be like, I don't want my daddy. You know what I mean? So that's one of the things we'll never know though. They'll never tell us that because they don't want us to know that we're thought of. But that's the thing. Do you think our kids don't ever say our name, bro? Do you think our kids never say, you know, that's one thing we'll never get to know. But I'm telling you, bro, I'm pretty sure my son does. I'm pretty sure, you know what I mean? And it hurts because we don't know. Hey, you know what I'm saying? We don't know. But I'm pretty sure my son has said, I want to see my daddy. But they'll never tell us that. Attempted murder and then twin girls that are both 6. I got 31 and 20-year-old son and then I got a 23-year-old daughter who has a warrant for attempt, oh my God, murder. And the twin girls are both 6. Oh, congratulations. On the twin girls, they 6. And you got this, bro. You just gonna keep praying, man. You've been through a lot, bro. You've been through a lot. Been through a lot. Welcome to the family, bro. And we here for you, bro. We here for you. We here for you. I know. I'm for real, Don. I'm for real, bro. They definitely, but it's hard to think, but you gotta remember the times you were there, and that's what, you know. They definitely say, "Let me see my daddy." You know what I'm saying? Or I love my, and I wish we could see that. I wish we could hear that. I wish we could hear that. I wish we would know. But I hope, you know, there might be down the line where they tell us, you know. But yeah, bro, it almost makes you think you wasn't there. You know what I mean? And we know we was. Nigga, we humped. Nigga, we made it, right? Like, it's not fair, bro. It's not fair. It's not fair. Just let me see my baby. Let me see my baby, bro. Let me see my baby.
Somebody considering getting into law.
But they look at us like we okay. Shit, wonder why we smoke and do whatever we do, bro. We just out here surviving, bro. I mean, not even surviving, just like, then you're afraid to do it with another woman. Then when you do find it, you might not be able to. You know what I'm saying? Right, bro. I'm 36, bro. 36. Alright, makes you almost not want to hump no more. Like, damn, bro. I know how to cut a nigga deep. I'm praying just like I was. Oh yeah, man, for real, JT too. I'm trying to get out my dad. Because I don't know, my dad might not let me see my other family. I don't want that. My family. It hates when they don't like your dad. Now you got to choose between your daddy and your mama. To be honest, bro, ever since I went to the dispensary, it changed my day. That whole argument, and then that black man again gave me $100, gave me weed, gave me a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And basically, I'm telling you, like, without even knowing, bro, God has definitely got my back, and He knew that was gonna happen. I didn't know. So that argument turned into a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Dude, cool as hell. I definitely gotta go back up there and tell him thank you and shit like that. And you know, I know you're not anytime soon though. So, but yeah, bro, it's cool. I'm just chilling now, bro. All I'm waiting on is the 21st that I can take care of my stuff and then try to get on my feet, bro. You know what I'm saying? Try to do what I do best. The most sucky part about this, every day I don't do much only because it's the best thing, right? Like, I could go drive everywhere and do, but it's like, for what, right? So I'm just, you know, now I got a job, I'm waiting to see when they gonna call me, and you know, so I'm just really being like smart instead of just being frivolous and, you know, trying to, but that's gonna come. It's gonna come, it's just not right now. Yeah, hell yeah, it was crazy. He gave me 100. He heard me, whatever he went in his, he put out a lot of money. He gave me 100. I'm just like, God damn, and the weed. I'm just like, bro. And it just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, playing the waiting game. Exactly, bro. That's the hard part we got. You know, even yesterday, at least I'm proud of myself. I did it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody came in here, I was up 2 or 3 in the morning, tossing and turning. But, you know, so I get the whole weed thing, but I know the difference even when I got it now. Look how I am. Look how I'm able to, you know. So weed does do something for some people. That's why you can't, don't be mad at yourself. This weed has helped me be how I am right now. So that's I just want y'all to really not beat yourself up for something that you do, and man, God's gonna love you anyway, bro. He don't want you to do nothing that's gonna destroy what you trying to do, but He gonna love you anyway. He's gonna love you anyway, bro. I don't know what the fuck I did with my life. Yo. Oh my butt. That's how you know. Love you, JT.
Hey, Kyra. I don't know who those people are to you, but my gosh, they were all bloodied up.
You were saying earlier this was all over a blanket.
Yeah, we're homeless, and we were gonna sleep in the truck.
See?
That was 14.
Since you were 14? And I know you said you frequent 40 Highway, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of warm for a blanket, isn't it?
Well, we just wanted something to sleep on, but it's all dirty back there.
Are you sleeping in the back portion?
Yeah.
Sorry you have to deal with that. I feel for you in that respect.
I know you're down on your luck, but you can't be putting people at risk like that, you know what I mean? Yeah. People got hurt tonight, and thankfully they didn't get hurt any worse, but my God, they could have. That's really comfortable. I understand that. We got outreach programs and stuff like that. You don't need to be stealing and running from the police. Outreach comes like once every week or two. Gives you like a flashlight and like a sandwich, and that's it. You have no idea. I know I don't, and I'm not gonna act like I do. But we can't be putting ourselves and other people at risk like we did. Kyrie, you're going to jail tonight, okay? Obviously for the fleas. Yeah, the U-Hauls also, they're wanting to press charges on you for the damage and the fact that it hasn't been returned. They're viewing that as a stolen vehicle.
What's up, bro? Love you, bro.
Yeah, it was due 10 days. Due back 10 days ago.
Get that dinner done. She working late.
I literally went there just at 6 o'clock today. I gave them. You talked to him today? Yeah, $150. I go in there like every 3 days and give him money. Okay.
What's up, my
Did you
bro?
get a receipt for that? The black dude that is like the manager at the location on Nolan. You can ask him. Did you get a receipt? No, but I mean, I talked to him. I have the phone records on my phone. Called them. That's great. And you may be completely correct. They just don't know that. You need to show them the proof of it, okay? Stop for the police, okay? You see those red and blue lights? What are you gonna do? No, when I just.
Roswell, where you at, bro?
I went to college to be a teacher. I did graduate with my degree, and so I have that education background, which I feel like
I know you here,
as
bro.
a field training officer. It's a neat aspect to this job because you're passing on your knowledge to another person. In fact, my partner sitting next to me was his field training officer, so it's fun to see that come full circle when you get to work with them. Right now, we saw this car leave the gas station. Has an expired tag. We're gonna go ahead and try to get it stopped.
What you mean? You ain't missed nothing, man.
31 way 45, Douglas Hillside. Green, I'm on the court. He's not stopped. We're gonna go ahead and call up 32. He just threw something. 31. He just tossed something from the vehicle. Speeds are 14 miles an hour. We're at Douglas Chautauqua. We're pursuing this car. He tossed something from the vehicle. We're pulling to Douglas. He's reached Dillon's parking lot. Speeds are 5.
Yeah, that gorilla meal good. It's an apple pie, fries, a drink, and a sandwich, and a double cheeseburger.
We're still not stopping.
And then hard content. It's okay, Jay.
9 miles an hour.
He loves you.
He's stuck in the Douglas parking lot.
Love outlasts everything, y'all.
Dillon's
Remember that. Love you too. Love outlasts everything. Yes, sir.
We're going back and forth to the Dillon's parking lot, weaving in and out of vehicles. Speeds are 8.
Hell yeah. Look at what y'all doing for me. Y'all are saving my life. You know what I mean? So it's some deep stuff. Y'all kick it with me. I don't do nothing. You know what I mean? Like y'all built me up. Y'all believe in me. Love heals everything, man.
Interlock your hands in your head now. Do not move. I'm sorry for the run. Okay, stop acting aggressive. Like, I'm sorry. I said my fault, you know? Like, stop. I'm sorry for this, man. I should have stopped when I hit the parking lot, but I just didn't know what's going on, man. I'm not resisting, bro. Stop acting like that. I'm not resisting, man. I'm not. Okay. Stand up. Any weapons on you? No. Damn, you got a knife. Oh, I didn't know. I forgot I had that, man. I'm sorry. Okay. How much you get at the drink tonight? I had like 2 years. Let's come over to this vehicle. Like, what was the reason why I got pulled over? What was the reason why I got pulled over? Accident? Your tax expired.
Oh yeah.
Okay, thank you today. And then you threw something out of your vehicle. No, it was just a bag. Like, I thought it was something in there, but it smelled like you've been drinking. Yeah, and I can smell the odor of marijuana. I smell it smoking. Okay.
For sure, man. It's been a journey, but once I get it together,
Anything in your shoes I need to know about? No.
like I said, thank you for anybody that's helped me. Thank you to Raw's Ward for the $10. You know what I mean? Like I said, I appreciate it.
Well, right now we're still working on that. Okay. We have legally alerted this point. I didn't run up the fool. I didn't. You didn't stop. Okay, Central City Block.
You got this, Jay.
I'm sorry. You have to stop immediately. Please, man, give me a chance. I'm trying to work on myself, man. Please, I'm trying to fix myself, man. And I'm not gonna lie to you, sir. I have been up, man. I have been up. Straight myself, bro. I swear, bro. I'm trying to fix myself. I'm trying to do what I gotta do, man. I got a kid, homie, and I'm trying to do what I gotta do for them. But I have been up, and I think I do need this. You know what I mean? Like, I need this wake-up call. You know what I mean? It ain't the first time, because the other
the officer was cool, and he worked with me, All right, let's see them cool. So right now I'm searching this car. Smelled odor of marijuana. We approached it after our pursuit. It looked like there was a crushed Modelo can right here in the back of the passenger seat. When I pulled it out, some alcohol drained out. He does appear to be intoxicated, so he failed to stop.
People gotta understand, that's the reason why a lot of y'all are here. And I was the first one to just really go and admit it and say, again, people are more alone than what we think, especially now. Times are different now. Since COVID, life has drastically changed. Mental health is real. We didn't think about mental health. We didn't really even talk about mental health. We did not really know about mental health. I'm telling you, bro.
I was coming here because I didn't want my car to get towed, man. Okay, why do you think it was going to get towed? Because I don't have no tag, man. I'm doing bad right now, man. Okay. So you decided to come over here were you trying to get away from us, or you just wanted to find a place to park? I'm not going to lie. I'm just trying to find a place to park. All right, well, right now, let's review your charges again. All right. Currently, it's going to be for evading the loot. All right, for the expired tag felony. I don't believe so. We're just going to do misdemeanor. Yeah. You promise? I haven't heard anything different, so.
Bro, I'm telling you that. Thank you, Mama. That's why this is why they can't stop me. This is what I did on my channel. Ask anybody. This is what I did on my channel. That's why all these other stuff is, they want to be here and they know what's up. Like, this is what I did. It's okay for you to admit it. Them little people, that ain't nothing compared to how many people is positive. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I got it. Bro, exactly. You got people that it's okay for you to say you not okay. As soon as you say you not okay, guess what? That's the power in it. Because guess what? After you say that, watch how it turns. I've seen it done today. I've seen it done almost every day when I've been down. There's some days where, again, you might not see no change, but the change is that you still stayed there. You still got through, even though you didn't see no change. That's exactly why I do this. These dudes are saying all those things because I've been vulnerable. I'm the one, bro, they can't whoop me. And they're not going to stop me. I'm going to continue to show my whole life. I'm going to continue to show my ups and downs. That's what the point is. People usually are afraid of it because of what? There's going to be one or two weirdos that's going to have something to say, but they know their life sucked too? Hell no. They're nobodies. And just like how you see somebody like JT who used to do it, that's the power in it. That's the thing I looked on. JT used to troll me, but guess what? JT is a supporter and that's my brother. You feel me? Like, this is what this is about. So unfortunately, some men are weird. Some men just, you know what I mean? And that's what they got to deal with. But I don't want them in here anyway. You can't save everybody. It's cool, bro. I can't show the weed on camera like that, bro. It's cool. You don't need it's cool. It's good. It's good. It is called Mellow Fellow Indica. Mellow Fellow. What y'all got going, man? Appreciate the 93 likes, man. I ain't even ask y'all. Appreciate all the love. What y'all got going? Talk to Doe, man. This is what we do. This is what we do. No other live. I'm going to read all your comments. Even if it's dumb, I'm going to read it. That's what I do. I'm going to therapy every month. That's a color pots, by the way, real talk. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I put the little thing in the background. Cop. I love you, Jay. Like life is really, yeah. And I know I can't imagine what Jesus Christ would do with this. Man, exactly, Thomas. I can't even imagine. They think they're getting away with it, though. They think they're getting away with it. But again, if you had a camera to see them people's lives, you know what I'm saying? It's the same dude. Having to have 96 pages of different people to harass one person, you know what I mean? I wish he would harass somebody else. But I'm built for it, y'all. I am built for it. What you doing today, Thomas? What you doing, Texas Candy? What y'all got going today on Thursday? The way we beat them is just us keep talking. That's all. I'm in Boston, Mass. I'm sick of it, dog. It's okay. Just did the dishes. Facts. Smoking, enjoying the fans. Shout out to Thomas.
What you doing back there?
Hell yeah.
Huh?
Thursday in.
I've been walking up. She's stuffing something. What's going on back there?
The middle of the days be hard, you know.
Just grabbing something to grab?
All right, bet. You know what I mean?
Okay, how come you don't have a seatbelt on, man?
The middle of the week's been hard. But Friday's the next day. Saturday, you got Sunday.
Alright, how do you know everybody in the car?
Sunday's my favorite day.
You guys work together?
So it's actually going by a little fast.
Okay, you guys all work for the same company? Do you have a registration for the vehicle? She's doing something in the back as I was pulling up. I think she's stuffing something next to her. Do you think that this girl has any drugs in the car? Do you have any reason to believe she
I hope everybody is getting through the best way they can. Alicia, my baby. Alicia. I'm into that. Yeah, I swear to God. There you go. There you go. It's nobody's holding them accountable, but you good, bro. That's what I'm talking about. There's nobody saying, bro, and we say it, but we shouldn't have to. So yeah, I love y'all. I'm just in the apartment looking at the kitchen window smoking orange juice and what? That's it. Ain't 9 approach. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Thomas. Hey, yeah, I'm just at the parking lot, McDonald's. Ooh, we at McDonald's. Ducked off. But a lot of people be here, you know what I'm saying? Just chilling. Just chilling. A lot of the day we really be bored, you know? If you're not at work, it's especially if you have like a boyfriend, a girlfriend. Yeah. It's kind of weird. 24 hours is longer than what it used to be, y'all. these 24 hours, boy. If you not up, these motherfuckers drag. 24 hours, you be like, dang. God dang. What is happiness anymore? I swear to God. 24 hours straight. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. She did a good job. Appreciate it, didn't you? Look at my boy. Look at my family, bro. She got it in her coochie.
Right now she's got 2 felonies. Spice, if there is spice in there, and cocaine, because I found cocaine in her bag. And she said that she found it, but it was her daughter's.
Thank you. Just chilling in my bed, trying to get a hold of my dad, trying to figure out this. Oh, he love you, Jay. Call him. Just tell him you love him. You can't do nothing. Don't let it put him on you. I'm watching Cops. Well, listening to it. Oops. I pressed the wrong thing.
And cocaine, because I found cocaine in her bag. And she said that she found it, but it was her daughter's.
Yeah, I just be, I don't know, I just, cause I ain't got TV, I just be like listening to things in the background. It just, like you said, my mind, like, I don't know. It's kind of weird, but it's definitely a new thing since I've been homeless. I'll listen to some shit. Jeremiah Phillips, some comedy. Said be happy outside some drugs, make me cry back. She got all this stuff in her, bro. She got a pipe, everything. I understand this the background noise. There you go. It keeps me from feeling as lonely as what I am. He said it says I can taste the hot. I can feel it in my body, laughing my ass off. I love you, bro. It calls me. Yeah, there you go. See? It's like a background. It don't make me feel lonely. Yeah. It don't make me feel lonely. It's like, you know, something's there. That's how I sleep and everything. This dead silence is not good for me. Dead silence is when the devil definitely come out to play. Dead silence is not a good thing. Gotta just have something to, like you said, drown out the other stuff. Yeah, I swear to God, Styles, this dead silence is not it, y'all. That's why them jobs be bogus when we can't wear our AirPods. They want you to suffer. They want you to be in your mind all day and shit. Hell no. That's why the jobs that make people let people wear their earbuds, they got better work turnover. Swear. I gotta stay in my head for these 8 to 12 hours. Hell no. Hell no. But let me get my AirPods, but let me listen to music. Like, let me be lost in my mind for 8 hours. See, there you go. I did that for 6 months. Bro, tell me that's the best job in the world. Bro, we did that over here for 6 months. It was a pilot, though. They ended the pilot, bro. Bro, I was killing their ass. $22 an hour, bro. Nigga, I was streaming, smoking and delivering packages and everything, bro. Nigga, I was talking about smoking and riding everything, you know, state. I swear. The best job ever, bro. The best job ever. Nigga, that shit easy, nigga, just step by step, and then you, boy, look. I swear, that's one of the best jobs. It's just cool to be able to be a part of something like this. It was a pilot. It was like a pilot. Yeah. Yeah, it was like a pilot out here. They was trying, and we was using our own cars. We was using our own cars too, bro. It was like flex, but we was using our own cars. 20-something dollars an hour. Yeah. Got paid every week too. Yeah, it was like flex. Use my own car. Yeah. Yeah. It was just through a third party company. Bro, I was loving that job. I was loving it. You could work 2 shifts, like you could do one and do another one, like a double shift. So you make like $200 in a day. I swear to God. But they only four hour intervals. So you only work like 8 hours for $200. So yeah, really check on different DSPs. Yeah, I need to check on the DSPs. They be hiring a lot, at least in Jersey. Yeah, I need to check. They got one in like Wisconsin, I think. Where was it? It wasn't Amazon. I got a job at that. Oh yeah, I don't know if y'all know, but DoeRaeMeh got a job at a pizza place. Yes, I got a job at the pizza place, y'all. So that's a blessing. I was supposed to start next week for sure, but he said he might call me this weekend if he need me. So for the people that really care, DoeRaeMeh, I'm let everybody be telling you, I definitely went and I definitely killed that interview and got the job. I already filled out my paperwork. So, you know, like people won't tell you, I'm out here trying. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know that, then you don't know that. But I'm not just sitting here. The days I'm sitting here just because what I have to do, be patient. But if you know me, then you know me. That's why I don't gotta explain too much. I ain't gotta explain too much. Hey, it's about 30 minutes away, but I figured the gas is. Hey, everybody put what the price of gas where you live at? Let me show you what I think is crazy. What's the price of gas where y'all live at? Thank y'all. What's the price of gas y'all live at, where y'all stay at? What's the price of gas? I'm going to show you what the book I just seen today. I think it's the lowest gas I seen. And because this shit was crazy. I said, bro, I'm coming over here every day to get gas because this is crazy. $2.94? Well, shit, you close to the one I seen then. You close. You said $3.19? Shit, okay, you about where I was. $2.49? Okay. Yeah, okay. $2.49? Damn. $2.85? I need to go where y'all at. It was $2.71. It was $2.71. It's like $3.40, $3.50 up here. Yeah, what's up, baby? Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. We in Illinois though, but in Wisconsin is where it's cheap at. Where the job is, it's in Wisconsin. 325. Yeah, that's good then. 323. Yeah, 350. Yeah, 350. But in Wisconsin, it's 271. I say, goddamn. I say, damn. It's like a whole $1. Hell yeah, I put 10 in my tank for real. I swear. A good $20 will do me right. Yeah, that's crazy. 350. Shelby, Texas, where Mark Henry from. Facts. The world's strongest man. I love WWE. What up, y'all? What up, how you at? 350, bro. It's crazy. And the Honda's good, but you know, I could put like $20 of that and fill up. $20 of that 271, fill up for like $22. $25 at the most. Yeah. This is a me too, yeah. I love WWE. I don't drive. I think it's 383 right now. That's Boston for regular. Okay. See, at least you admit that you don't drive. So how do you get around? Train, bike? You got an electric bike? 350 is the same. Yeah, it's bad. Hobby in the hood. I swear it raises out here on purpose. I would take the bills. If they don't, I would be surprised. 12. I think they're gonna be way more than 12. That's why they said 12. I'm thinking the first quarter they're gonna put their head on their ass. I don't want to give you a guarantee, but that's what I'm thinking. Legitimately, I filled up a Buick. Yeah, oh yeah. Bro, my Buick was definitely 35. Buicks are, I don't know why, but Buicks are definitely good with gas. I don't know why, but they is. 40 definitely filled it up. I don't give a fuck where it was. 40 definitely filled the Buick. You can get away with 35, sometimes 30 something. Yes, you can. I know you had a Buick, because that's exactly what mine would take. I wouldn't pay about for it. 40 was good. 40 was good. Dolphins getting smoked. Yeah, Tyreek don't want to play. Yeah, I think they're gonna get smashed. So if you on E right now, he said, "Look, Penn said I'm on E right now." Bro, I'm telling you, it's hard out here, man. You get paid tomorrow, big bro. And I get my little YouTube check, bro. Like I said, I put 100 on my thing so I could look out for people. Y'all know me. I told you, I'm one of them type friends. So shit, y'all just stick by me, y'all. Stick by me. It's a family for a reason. It's a family for a reason, bro. That's what I'm saying. Boy, come on. That's what I'm telling you. Don't let me get no $10,000, $20,000. Boy, look. Boy, look. You get 100. You get 100. Boy, look. That is the goal, bro. I don't need much. I need to get back to people that gave to me. Said every day trying to wait and see. Bro, them things change every day, bro. Smoke and vibe. I need to get electric bike. Yeah, bro, I love them. I love electric bikes. I don't go out. I'm still walking. I'm disabled. Oh, you told me that, Thomas. Oh, okay. But we love you. See, you don't know who watches, though. See, y'all? You don't know who watches me. Shout out to y'all. Shout out for Thomas for being honest. We love you, Thomas. And thank you for watching little old homeless Doe, man. I appreciate it. You white, Thomas? Let me find out I got a lot of white family, y'all. You white, Thomas? Y'all better see, y'all know I'm not racist. I got a lot of different, our family's multicultural over here, y'all. That is dope. That is dope. Yeah, Candy's cool. Oh yeah, it's a family over here, mama, I swear. This ain't even half of them. I'm telling you. They usually raise on the weekend. Oh yeah, you're definitely right. Definitely right. Y'all can follow each other too. Y'all know y'all got pages, so you know, matter of fact, we can do it together. I'm gonna go and follow y'all. You know, we do this different over here, so it ain't all about dope. Y'all already take care of me, so come in here and follow y'all. So I think, and I prove to y'all to do it. So go to the channel. I think I got Alicia though. I don't. She got 17 now. Here you go, Alicia. Alicia Snipes. Follow my sis. Look, she got a video right here. Yeah, do them green screens. I'm telling you, them green screens is a hit. The green screens is a hit. Y'all see I'm doing it. Them green screens is a hit. Yes. Straight green screen it. Green screen. You see you got 3,000 views. I'm telling you. Keep going. I'm telling you, that's the hit. Do exactly what you did. See you see it? You listen. Do them. I'm telling you. And you got 3,000 views, nigga. Shit. Imagine you do 10, 20, 30 of those. You look at 100,000 views. Y'all look. You only got 16 subscribers. See? No, I'm telling. Look, nigga. Come on, I'm telling y'all. 3,000 views on the video is what it's hard for me to get. You know what I'm saying? Come on. It's right there. Who else we got? Told y'all it's right there. That's really good for only 16. Yeah, bro. Keep going. I will keep going. You got 56 likes. That's really good. That's really good. Like, really good. That means they fuck with your reactions. Hell yeah. Hold on, you got me distracted. Alright, let me go back. That's good. I'm proud of you. Keep going. Keep going. L. Thomas, I got you, my man. Oh, L. Thomas, I see you. Oh, L. Thomas is black. Hi. Black. Hi. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. Got you, got you. Pen. Oh, you from Thailand. Oh, Pen from Thailand. Pen, you mess with dope? And Pen does mess with dope. Dang, Pen. I got people all across the road. Now you got 7, Pen. Pen Murray from Thailand. I need some of y'all rice, y'all. Y'all got the best rice from Thailand. I need some sticky rice. I love sticky rice. I love rice, period. Alright, who else we got? Yeah. Love you, little Texas candy. Let me get you. You got 8. Now you got 9. There you go. Mother, photographer, writer. Yes. There you go, Texas candy. Welcome to the family. I got family by marriage from Thailand. Oh, I love the trade. How do you say it? The trade-ins? That's how you say it? I don't want to say it wrong. The trade-ins? Don't be mad if I butchered it, y'all. I be saying stuff wrong. Alright, see how we. So you think both? Yeah, I think the first half. I think first half and first quarter. I think first half. I'm thinking first quarter. That's what I would take. Is first quarter. Howie, I got you, bro. You got first one by dope. I would do first quarter, but first half the safe bet. But remember, it could be one or the other too. You feel me? They could be winning first quarter, but not second. So, that's one of them things. If I had, I would bet on both of them. Because if they both win, then you know what I mean. So it's just all about how to minimize your risk. That's all. Minimize your risk. Traditions, okay. I said traditions. I hear you say it's scary. Everything's scary. My name is Candy. I love y'all. Uh-oh, Tom Brady. See you later, Alicia. It's all good, man.
Like they do, and look, there's a hard team to produce against. This is one of the best defenses in the league, and the Chiefs playing at home. Their backs against the wall. They were going to get the Chiefs' best. So even when they're not at their best, they still find ways to move the ball down the field, put themselves in position to score points. There was always a great saying, you can't win till you can keep from losing. And the Eagles are doing a better job of that than anyone in the NFL. They are not losing these games at all. Hey, speaking of losing real quick, let's not lose sight of the fact, Tom, that the Eagles are the defending Super Bowl champs. They're 2-0 right now, but you know the narrative. It's going to start about the Chiefs being 0-2 for the first time with Patrick Mahomes. And this run that we've seen in the last 6 seasons is over for KC. Do you feel? No, I mean, that's obviously an overreaction, and I would never count out. Patrick Mahomes looks like the same quarterback that he's always been in the NFL. Andy Reid's not changing. They got Brett Veach, a great general manager. They got Spagnuolo, one of the great defense coordinators in the history of the NFL. They figure out their problems. Early season adversity, always when you have great character, teaches you about who you are, what you need to do to improve. There's plenty of things that the Chiefs know they need to improve. They're going to get some reinforcements reinforcements back here in the next 3 or 4 weeks, and I think it's going to be a different offense when that happens.
Love y'all. Yeah, and look, I'm glad you do, because it don't be like that. So this is where it's like right now, y'all, and when you see it popping, I'm gonna have a whole conversation, y'all. Y'all gonna have to get to know me. Say I love y'all. Literally just got that to my homeboy this morning. That he said it wasn't my own life. When he said that if it was wrong, I mean, I might feel it because it was not me. Okay, so basically, Texas Candy, these people saved my life. And what I didn't tell people, I would screen record, because I don't be telling y'all everything. The reason why I keep on, like, you don't see me break or you see me keep on doing this is because when I tell you, like yesterday, a dude named Frankie, who I knew for 3 years, who's white, okay, who loves DoeRaeMeh. When I mean loves me, I mean, bro, he speaks life into me. Like again, like he don't see none of the stuff that you guys see his thing. All he sees is good in me. You know what that did to me? It made me actually like maybe believe in, because all I saw was my bad. Now we're gonna remind you, this dude's been supporting me for 3 years. If I told you the amount of number, okay, I'm gonna tell you, probably over $7,000. Let me say it one more time, Candy. $7,000. Now, I don't ever say these things, because this is why when people talk about money and all that, I'm gonna be real, bro. If I should be up all the love I've gotten, I'm gonna say this one more time. And people that's been watching, you know it too, bro. You know it too. You just ain't gonna say it. That's why some of the hate is. It's basically, nigga, you done got all this love. You should be up. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. Texas Candy, I swear to God. So again, and this is the funny part. They don't even tell you. They don't even tell you. The dude who just got kicked out, who again, he was supporting. Do you know he PayPal'd me $10 and said, "Hey, though, my fault." Hey, you don't know. Again, the level and the reason why, on my worst days, I'll tell you, hey man, it's so much love that these people, again, you talking about my mouth, you talking about from what I say. So if I say I'm down, they there. Now, this is the play. Everybody else could be lying, and that's not even a question over here. That's not even a question. So when you really think about it, and the reason why I be so grateful is because if I literally could show you, it's way more than what most people. And I'm telling you, probably more than what I've ever had in my life from strangers. From strangers. From strangers I met through here. From strangers that I met and don't even know why they do it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And it's from women. It's from men. I'm being honest. I'm telling you, Thomas, if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't. And every time my dad be there too. My dad bought this car. You know what I'm saying? But these people have definitely. They're here. You know what I'm saying? The girl named Soft, she don't even be here that much. She loved those. She sent me $200, help me get my plates. I can tell you, bro. And these people be in here and they don't tell you nothing. Nicole, it's like all these people that, Christine, like, bro, this is all, bro, again, it's a reason why I tell you, or you say it's love, and they don't ever say nothing to you. They don't ever go and brag about it. You don't never, no, bro. No. It's I wish I could jump through this screen. It's the truth. It is the truth. I have learned that these people are, again, strangers are my family. When I'm sleeping, they're here. When I'm down, they're here. When I'm telling you, it is something that is, and even if they're not here, they think of Doe. They'll come back. They love Doe. They gon' I will never stop this. Never. Never. I had to learn me. I gotta get myself there. These people shouldn't even have to do what they do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, they picked me up through lows. I've lost money. I'm telling you. So that's what I want y'all to know. So that's what I've always prayed. Let me get myself together. Let me get to the point to where it's not like they even feel it, but to where it's like some days, and I don't like that, bro. I don't like putting on your shoulders when I don't get it right. You know what I'm saying? I want to hug the shit out of them, because again, it's deeper. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm doing nothing for these people, and they sending hundreds of dollars or whatever, bro. Like even the ones that send a little bit, they sending their last. They be like, "Though, this my last." I swear to God. If you only knew. Only knew, man. If you only knew, bro. If you only freaking knew. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. I not one of them brags about it. They be in this room, 10 people that have supported Doe, and they won't tell you. They're not. I'll tell you, because that's my thing. But they won't tell you. They won't tell you. They'll tell me, or they'll, you know what I'm saying, or they'll ask that I get it. So that's where it comes from, man. That's where it comes from, where you're going to see my happiness. If I have a bad day like the other days when I kept saying I haven't ate, that wasn't to y'all. That was to myself. That was to myself, like how I be, like I shouldn't have been put in that position. You know what I'm saying? And I also got to be real, because I'll be here from the beginning of the day, right? 12 hours, and then at the end of the night, right? And then I would have not, like, I had to make it real, which is real. I should be able to tell y'all when I'm down. I was just down. I'm still down. I still only ate a $4 meal, but what's the difference? What's the difference? I'm gonna tell you, this weed, God, what I did by going to get that job, you know what I'm saying, what I did in my worst times. In fact, I didn't even smoke this morning, but I still got through. I turned the worst situation of getting in the argument into free weed and $100. Well, God turned it into that. And I filmed it. The only reason why it died is because the phone died. That's the only reason, y'all. Y'all know that. The phone died. You know what I'm saying? Y'all would have been see the whole thing. So it's, you know, and then I wanted my peace when I was going to the interview. I didn't want, you know what I mean? I didn't want no bad energy. You feel me? So I just left the phone dead. You know what I'm saying? I was jamming my music. You feel me? So that's all. The interview went like this, and I came my butt back home. And my butt right back home. It feels so good to be, see, Tex, you get me. It feels so good to be honest to y'all. I don't know if anybody reaches that. You know, a lot of life you gotta lie, but when you just get to be honest, it's a freedom you ain't never seen before, and unapologetically too. Like basically you want people not to like you. You know what I'm saying? Like I say I'm homeless now to scare people away, for real. Like I said homeless for real. Okay, yeah. Like it's like you don't even want certain people around you. You know what I'm saying? You only want what's for you. If not, I'd rather you not be by me. I'd rather you not be by me. For real. I'm me. I am not everybody else. I am not everybody else. There's a lot of people sitting in their car right now. There's a lady right here with her kids sitting in the car. There's a lady right here with her kids sitting in the car. I'm telling you. It is not that there was a person right by Wendy's living in the car. I would love a woman to, I wouldn't make her do it, but if she offered to do it, that would be the dopest thing. Because that would make me feel like I owe her the world. If you were to stick it at, you were to sleep with me in this car and thug it out with me, oh, boy, you would get everything you want. I swear to God. Because I would feel bad. Every morning I'd see you there having the, you know what I mean? That would make a nigga go super hard. Right now, I'm still here 3 years later because guess what? I'm okay with it, right? That's the thing. I'm okay with it. So when you're okay with something, you know? Now, is it comfortable? Hell no. Is it better than sleeping on the ground like I was? Hell yeah. As you can tell, I'm grateful, right? Go to the store. I need to get a little car charger. Oh, look, see, too much quiet, y'all. Texas, you gotta tell me to turn it back on. Too much quiet.
Josh Allen will be playing. Now officially, maybe at 5 backup quarterbacks getting some playing time. Brock Purdy might be back. I guess that is kind of the report coming out of San Francisco yesterday. Possibly, like they think there's a chance. I guess we'll know more today. I still think it's possible. We'll get a better idea today and tomorrow. hours, I would think. Okay, we're polling for everybody's health. Obviously, there's a lot of quarterbacks out early. You kind of alluded to Jaden on Monday before any of us really knew anything about that potentially being a possibility. He's out with a mild knee sprain. Then J.J. McCarthy, he's obviously out. Joe Burrow, he's obviously out. Who am I missing there? No, that's Justin Fields.
Everybody's
Fields is
out.
It's like, this is very early for this many quarterbacks, or is this something we just don't remember until it happens?
Well, you know what's funny? I said to Ty this morning, I said, like, when you get Jake Browning and Carson Wentz in week 3, that's the kind of matchup that you feel like you normally get in week 17 or 18. Like, oh, it's Wentz and Browning. And by the way, the Bengals like Browning and believe in him, and Carson Wentz is
I
a
didn't get
great
that.
quarterback. He's league for a while. But it just feels a little odd to be getting that matchup in week 3 where we could have and should have been getting Joe Burrow versus J.J. McCarthy, and it doesn't go that way because of a couple of injuries here. It is early. This is an unusual amount of injuries this early in the season for quarterbacks. There always seems to be a stretch of the season where all of a sudden quarterbacks start dropping. It occurred a little earlier this year. It's just not good for anybody. It's not good for the teams. It's not good for the quarterbacks themselves. It's not good for the NFL. Not great for fans. So hopefully these guys will get back soon. Joe is going to be on the show for a minute, about 3 months, but JJ will be 2 to 4 weeks. Jake may miss a week or so. Brock Purdy was going to get back. Justin Fields in the protocol. The test play on Monday night. Next week he gets the Dolphins, so he'll have an extra day to get ready. I would think that he'd be back, assuming he can clear through protocol. But yeah, a lot of quarterback questions for this early in the season. Okay, you mentioned Carson Wentz there playing for J.J. McCarthy. We obviously experienced the Carson Wentz experience here in Indianapolis, and his good ball is so awesome. It is electrifying. It is great. And then his wild Carson Wentz experience stuff is obviously very cardiac worthy, I would say, through it all. What is KOC and what are you hearing out of Minnesota about Carson Wentz, the quarterback that he's going to be for them, and his sixth start for 6 different teams in 6 years? Obviously, people are talking about how that's pretty wild in an NFL record. But what are they expecting from Carson Wentz? Well, they went out, signed him, and they traded Sam Howell to the Eagles, knowing that they can get Carson Wentz as the backup in there. Carson Wentz is somebody who grew up as a Vikings fan, always wanted to play for the organization, went to Vikings. His kids did the school chance, and now he's got a chance to kind of live out his childhood dreams there to go being a quarterback in Minnesota. And look, if he can succeed, that's going to be interesting because that's going to be a direct reflection again on Kevin O'Connell being a quarterback whisperer that he is. If he steps in and lights it up, you're going to start like the way that Mac Jones did last week for San Francisco, frankly, when we think of Kyle Shanahan elevating the level of play quarterback. So now that gets stake here for the Vikings, Kevin O'Connell. And by the way, he plays really well.
Go, bro.
So you'd be like, okay, now you don't have to rush
That's what's up.
McCarthy back. Let them go
Well,
and
that's dope. I think I'm just
Ireland,
an N-word. No, man.
Yeah, back-to-back games before a bye. So again, if and when Wentz plays well, then I think that takes some pressure off you in terms of getting JJ back. McQuaid's covering the game. McQuaid is covering both games. I think McQuaid is on the call. Yeah. Congrats to McQuaid. You need to meet McQuaid. He's an Irish legend. He's your job. He does your job, my job, Ty's job, Goodell's job, God's job. He does everything. In Ireland, he is one of him and the Irish pro football Irish guys. They've been banging the drum for the NFL in Ireland for a long time. The pipe. They're getting it. Yeah, I'm sorry. They've been playing the pipe. Yeah. They certainly have. Chugging the beers. A lot of the beers. They've been splitting the G. Playing the live music. They've been doing the whole thing for the NFL for a long time over there, and getting a chance to see them, get a chance to do, like the NFL taking care of them. Yeah, I think it's very cool. I'm happy to see that. Okay, let's stay in the NFC North. You just talked about Carson Wentz potentially being the starter for the Minnesota Vikings for the rest of the season, is what I heard. Yeah, there's a chance. What I heard right there.
Appreciate it, bro. I don't mind it, though. Yeah.
No, you heard that. No rush to JJ back though. That is
Yeah.
good.
The devil's gonna show his face because I'm promoting God, and it's not as bad as what you think. It's really be the same little people. You know what I'm saying? as you can see from the comments, because they say the same thing. So you know what I mean? That's all it is. It's imagine a dude telling me I didn't take a shower. Like if you read the comments, and again, I know I took a shower. Like all those things is what's hilarious. That's why I don't pay attention to. I pay attention to y'all because these people are literally lying and they're literally wanting to know what I do. That's what it just says. They want to know what I do. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Imagine it's that. Like telling me about what I look like. It's just crazy. That's why I block it. I just block it and move on. I don't even let that stuff get to my energy because it's just dumb. It's dumb and not important. Y'all are way more important than that. Promise. Way more important than they will ever be to me. About Dollar General, I think I need different things. So I'm going to quarter mile. We're going to be watching the game tonight. Watch the game tonight. I give you a shotgun. Remember we used to do shotguns like that if you was a female with good coochie. Half of my blood. Coffee don't make you boo-boo. Coffee make me boo-boo. Coffee don't make you boo-boo, Thomas. Coffee makes me boo-boo. Coffee makes me boo-boo, y'all. Coffee makes no boo-boo. Shout out to the people that don't make boo-boo. You don't make me boo-boo, man. I guess she wants you to go outside with the thing. Yeah. wish I could make my cash out, bro. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. That makes my day, bro. He said, I wish I could mail you my cash out. Freaking dope.
Wait a minute, what's wrong with your hands? Binuhay ka number kembali. Okay, tapos lagi naman. Nothing came up for the board's number. Oh, did it? Oh, sorry about that. Can you press that skip? Sorry. Okay, bye.
Hey, you.
How you doing?
You're daddy.
Who's daddy?
Daddy's not outside home.
I'm somebody's daddy, yeah?
He's not okay, like perfect.
You're welcome, my baby.
That's why she knows you're the best auntie ever. The best auntie ever. The best auntie ever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Please got
No, thank you.
They make you press so many buttons now.
Thank you.
How you doing? I'm doing well. You're nice.
243 first?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You can't be from out here. Cause they,
No, of course you're
I
not.
had to see. Look, I already know. They don't do none of that. You talk to them, you from a whole different place. Keep that aura though. Keep that aura. Don't let us rub off on you, Jesus. Oh, this was I know you're good. Yes, ma'am. You know what? I'm doing good, Rick. What up, bro? Better than the other days. I'll be clean, man. I'm the best man I could be around me. So I'm the man that knows that I got some work to do. Trying my best. Sorry if it's not a feeling in everybody, but people forget this, you know? It's just dope. It's me and you. Me and y'all. Me and y'all. And remember, I'm not getting coochie in my face like y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting coochie in this place. I think that would change my thing if I was getting coochie in my face. Don't judge me, y'all. Don't judge me, you know. Oh, yes, and it works. Thank you, Lord. Yes, Jesus. Yes, Jesus. Oh, my God. Charge it up, charge it up, charge it up. Charge it up, charge it up, charge it Adios. Not a too shabby day.
So they need some reinforcements until Rasheed Rice can come back in week 7. But 0-2, you're behind the 8 ball. And so you just feel like you're playing catch-up all year long. It's tough physically. It's tough mentally. They've won Super Bowls. They've got a chance mentality. They've got talent. But at 0-2, you've got some things that you've got to work through.
Okay, let's go to tonight's game. Talking about things to work through. Here's the full injury report that we have it right here as we look. It's week 3. So anything that we need to look at here? Anything before we make our picks at 12.5 or 11.5 that we need to know?
Well, I think it's interesting that Storm Duck is out for the Dolphins. He was starting cornerback at a position where they've already been decimated with injuries. And so that's a tough one to lose the number of players that they have.
Duck, perfect name for a Dolphin.
Yeah, absolute dog. Hey, Storm, it's a great name, and he's a good player. And they're going to be missing him tonight. The Bills obviously missing those 2 defensive guys, Ed Oliver and Matt Milano. Those are 2 losses for the Bills. Obviously, Jalen Waddle questionable for tonight with the shoulder. We're hoping he goes. We'll see whether or not he's out there. If he's not, then Malik Washington would have to step up. Have to rely on people. But that's Storm Duck that I think, to me, if I'm a Dolphins fan, worries me.
Okay.
From a Dolphins.
All right, we appreciate the hell out of you, Shefty. Thank you for joining us, brother.
Thank you guys. Have a great day.
Hey, you have a great weekend of football.
You too, my friend.
Numbers are up. Numbers are up across the board for football as a whole. It's a good time. How about Michigan, Nebraska? How do you feel about that?
Well, do you see the bet that those guys have for this weekend?
The boys. Yeah, not guys. The boys. The busting with the boys. Yeah, the boys. Yeah, the boys.
Somebody losing their hair, for the team that loses. Somebody's losing their hair.
Yeah, and I think there's a $50,000 donation and also a concession of the 1997 code title.
Wow.
And this particular game.
Holy shit.
Yeah, obviously, Michigan at Nebraska favored by 1.5. Will Compton has to feel very comfortable with this team versus any of the other teams since the Bussin' with the Boys have started the Bussin' Bowl. So this one's the big one. This one's worth $50,000, shaving the whole head, and also a former national championship. This is a big one.
Yeah.
It's a huge game, Shefty. Good luck to your Michigan team.
Where's College Game Day Saturday, Pat?
We are in Miami, Florida, Miami.
Nice. Okay, great. Well, that'd be fun to go down there for the Florida-Miami game, right?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Shefty, I am pumped to get down. I've never been down to the U. Okay?
Have you been there?
I've been to the city of Miami before, yes. Played in a Super Bowl down there. But when you talk about the U, its history to football, its importance to ball, I've never been on their campus down there. I guess we're going to go check it out this weekend. I can't wait. Florida versus Miami. There's some other games.
Sure. A few.
There were some other games that were certainly being chatted about, but I know the people at Miami, from my conversations with them thus far, very pumped to have us down. Very eager to have us down. The juice. I would say that is a good way to describe it. Juice for us to be down there. So that's really what I think is most important. Is the fan base pumped for us to be there? Because that changes the whole show.
But are they ever not pumped for game day in an area?
Well, you're right. I mean, very shout out to the college football fans that show up to game day. We're very thankful for them. But there are some schools that get game day a lot, and I don't want to say that maybe there has been a little luster lost by some in some places.
Going to Bama in Georgia sucks sometimes,
and even potentially Columbus every once in a while. Every once in a while we'll go there, and people are like, because Tennessee, when it was ice cold, took game day. Those places get it a lot, so it's they're very used to it, kind of being there. So when we go to places it isn't normally at, which for instance last year Indiana was insane.
That's awesome, right?
James Madison a couple years ago, absurd.
Yeah,
absolutely absurd. Kansas was sick. Cal, Berkeley was unbelievable. Now, obviously, big games have to happen those weekends, but Miami, game day hasn't been there since I've been a part of it. So I think there should be some real excitement.
They're great last year.
Now, with that being said, Illinois, Indiana, the place would have gone crazy.
Yeah, it's a big game.
I mean, the Bussin' Bowl.
Yeah.
The Bussin' Bowl would have gone absolutely ham. Missouri, I think, has
they do to South Carolina.
Yeah, so that was a big one. I think that people were there's obviously big games each week, so there's a lot of conversation here. But I'm excited to get down to Miami. They seem to be very eager to have us down there, and obviously showcasing this Miami team, and also I guess Napier's Florida team, because this could be the end.
Yeah, for sure.
It's gonna be the end if that thing goes the other way. So there's a lot of implications this weekend. But yeah, we're in Miami. It's gonna be hot as hell.
My last thing for you before you kick me out of here. How cool, Pat? There's no reason you can't come back and volunteer to punt for the Colts these days. There's no reason. Just go. Right?
Good one, Schefter. Rigoberto Sanchez, when his time is called, we'll be up 2, fourth quarter, backed up in your own end. Got to flip field because field goal would win it for the other team. Rigoberto's first punt of the season.
Yeah, week 9.
Good luck out there, buddy. Go hit a big one, bro. Need you to hit a big one. He will. He will deliver, just like you do every time. We appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Schefter.
Yeah, Schefter.
What up, man? Late, bro? What's going on? What is up, y'all? I got the job at the pizza place, y'all. So,
Look at the squad we have put together. Orlovsky is back from Vegas. We know what happens in Vegas. Stays in Vegas. All well.
That guy's nothing nice.
He's got it. Good call. Good call. I like that. Michigan, Nebraska this week is a very big game for the Bussin' Boys. We'll make a wager here as the show continues. We are jam-packed today, and as week 3 begins, let's start with opening statements. All right, Will Compton. No, Taylor Lewan, I'm starting with you. Give me an opening statement for week 3.
Week 3, I like the Rams over the Eagles. The Eagles have one weakness on defense, and it's whoever's opposite side of Mitchell. No one does a better job of Matthew Stafford in the pocket under pressure. No one does better than Matthew Stafford under pressure in the pocket.
Maybe we'll try to get 9 o'clock hour.
We'll try it again in the 9 o'clock hour.
Rams over Eagles, says Taylor Lewan. We're going to dive deep into that game. Will, give me an opening statement for week 3.
Congratulations to Dak Prescott. He will be the offensive player of the week in the NFL. Definitely the NFC.
How your
Why
day
do you
going,
say
bro?
that?
The Bears. You look at week 1, J.J. McCarthy. Week 2, who was it? Jared Goff. Week 3, now Dak Prescott is up.
So what we're saying is that anyone who faces the Bears defense thus far has been the offensive player of the week. So we're giving you throw a couple of Dak Prescott. It's not a prop that we can find. Meanwhile, Dan, Dolphins tonight against Buffalo. What do you think?
Yeah, this feels like a must-win for the Miami Dolphins, but I don't think that they're going to get that done. This Buffalo football team is absolutely fantastic. Number one, it's the best offense in the NFL when it comes to putting multiple tight ends on the field. Advantage Buffalo. Miami's defense is bottom 5 in the NFL, playing against
one of them days when stuff ain't gonna happen, so that's what people, it's a hard day. Because it's just like
I don't think they can hold up against a
just like one of them days that's to get you by.
Feels like a lot of weight in Miami. Buffalo wins.
You know, the game will help us, you know, that's in 3 hours, though.
Sort of quickly here, Sheffield. Let's start with that. It feels like it's getting very noisy very early in Miami.
It's going to drag a little bit.
Noisy, at least early in Miami. I think the ownership does not want to make a change, not planning to make a change. Their preference is not to make a change right now. But we all saw what happened on a Thursday night game a couple of years ago, a divisional game when the Raiders blew out the Chargers, when it was noisy around the Chargers. The next day, they made changes. They fired people. And so that's always possible, but that's not the plan and not the preference in Miami. They think they have a good team, even though they have not started that way, even though the people on the outside don't think that way. We have Tua saying that he's half the quarterback that Josh Allen is in the press conference this week. We have an offense that relies on tight ends, that doesn't really have a tight end to go to. There are a lot of issues for this football team. And again, that noise isn't going away anytime soon, but the team would prefer not.
You were telling me that it's noisier outside than inside?
I think there is more noise from the outside. They think that they have a pretty good football team and they can get it back on track.
So, Will, when you hear the noise is louder on the outside and not so noisy on the inside, what would that make you think?
The problem is you can't read the directions when you're inside the box. It is as bad as it seems on the outside for the Miami Dolphins. You see all of the drama that we get to witness on display publicly. You see Coach McDaniels, everybody's coming after. Look, if you're winning, the quirky stuff, it works. When you're losing, it's a lot like it seems on the outside. I think Miami's in a lot of trouble. They're going to get boat raced by the Buffalo Bills.
Yes, it's very loud on the outside, but anytime it's after week 1, you're having a players-only meeting where everybody has to sit back and listen to six captains say the same thing in their version, and then you have somebody the next game with a Cessna 172 flying a fly across saying fire the GM, fire the head coach. It's very clear what is inevitable, and it might not be this week, but it's going to happen at some point.
Tall task tonight. They played better in week 2. This is what I say to everybody. Give me the people on Miami's roster that you know of. Give me the names.
Well, you know them. You know Tyler Hill, you know Tua, you know Jalen Waddle.
There's just not a ton of talent on the roster. There's a little bit of injury involved with that, but they just don't have a very talented roster right now to truly go up against Buffalo and Baltimore and the Chargers.
That's where they are. They get the Bills tonight. So that's how week 3 will begin. Meanwhile, Shefty, let's run the hurry up. We got a lot of injury news out there, and it starts with the quarterback in D.C.
Well, Jaden Daniels did not practice yesterday. He's not going to practice today, and the team says the earliest he will practice is Friday. My understanding is Jaden Daniels is pushing to play. There are others that don't want him to be out there. We'll see how this unfolds. It certainly feels like it's trending a little bit towards Marcus Mariota right now. But again, the Friday practice, I would think, would go a ways towards determining whether or not Daniels will be back. Meanwhile, Justin Fields already ruled out on a Wednesday. Jets head coach Aaron Glenn not waiting, not taking any chances. He's seen this before, and so he's saying with Justin Fields in concussion protocol, we're already making the proactive move to rule them out. They will go with Tyrod Taylor against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on Sunday on the road. The Bucs coming off a short week. Meanwhile, the Chiefs have a pivotal Sunday night game in New York against the Giants. They haven't won a game, but it looks like they'll be getting back Xavier Worthy because he was limited in practice yesterday. Jalen Royals, the rookie wide receiver, also back. So there's a chance that the Chiefs will get some help in an area where they really need it. With Worthy back, possibly Jalen Royals back, and they'll have two more weapons against the New York Giants on Sunday night as they look for their first win.
Well, look, no one might be more hopeful to get Worthy back on the field this week than Travis Kelce, who's the one who accidentally injured him in week 1. Here's Travis on the rough start for the Chiefs on his podcast this week.
Right now, we're just not executing to the degree that we hold ourselves accountable to, and that's just it starts up top with Coach Reed and how he holds us accountable, and then us players got to hold each other accountable. I got to be there for my guys, man, knowing that they put a lot on my plate to be a good player for this team, and I need to answer that bell, man.
And you might think, oh, easy win, they'll play the Giants who are winless. Well, here's what I said, or what I meant when I said they have to do something they've never done. The Chiefs have never won at the Giants. Last time they played in New York was 2017, Mahomes' rookie year. He didn't play. Kansas City still lost despite being a 10-point favorite. So you say to yourself, this should be the get-right spot. Will, if the Chiefs lose Sunday night to the Giants, what does it mean?
It means that the Roman Empire has fallen if the Chiefs lose to the Giants. You start off 0-3. I don't know the data on teams that go 0-3 and they make the postseason or even make the Super Bowl. But if you lose to the New York Giants, if the Chiefs lose to the New York Giants, which I don't think they will, but the Roman Empire has officially fallen.
What does the conversation look like if they go 0-3 and win the Super Bowl? No quarterback's ever done that. Does that mean we're talking real go talk?
Yeah, we're a long way away from that.
I'm just saying. That's a long way away. As long as I've known Will Collins has been Chiefs are dead, they're going to die, and now he's finally might be right.
Here's what I will say. Watching the Giants play defense last week, and candidly the first 2 weeks of this season, if this isn't the spot that Mahomes and company can get right, I'm not sure where it is.
Yeah, but there's no easy fix for this offense right now. Like, we're often asked, what's the one thing? There isn't one. There's really only one thing that's gone well, Mahomes and his legs. Mahomes is the leading rusher in the NFL quarterbacks. He's on track for over 1,000 yards rushing. And so if you're trying to find something that has to improve, one thing that has to improve this week with the wide receiver injuries, hopefully you can get your running game going, but even that has had some struggles. Like, number one, I would tell you that Pacheco's got to have some better vision with some of these runs. He's got this lead with this tight end, and he's going to follow the tight end outside, but if he follows the pulling guard and center, this is at least a 5 to 7 yard run. He goes outside instead of inside. There's a huge seam inside. So I think just some of their patience in their run game will pay off because it feels like they're trying to hit a home run on every play, let alone pass or run, pulling guard. Now we're going to have the opportunity to have a kick out, and again, the tight end is going to miss on their block. So it's like everybody takes the opportunity. There's a seam there. There's a hole. Tight end gets his butt kicked. Everyone's taking like a play where I miss my block or my back misses this run. This one in the red zone, he's going to hit his head on the goalpost. This is weak zone. Follow the front side double team, right? Like, follow the front side double team. It's 3rd and 2. But for some reason, he runs into the back of the backside guard. If he kicks it out front side, he's going to score. And so, if you're looking for something that you in hope can improve on, there are some runs there. They just got to get the back to see it the same way, and their tight end's got to block better in the run game.
Yeah, when you're looking at the offense, there's nothing there that scares you other than Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce. When you look at the run game, it's like a callus. Like, it's toughness is like a callus. It's earn, not given. You have to do that on a consistent basis in order to get the linebackers to come up, to open up the things over the middle. And right now, they don't have anything that says, oh, they scare us from a ground perspective. Fun fact, Patrick Mahomes ran a 4.85. I ran a 4.87. So it's a little bit of I feel very, very good about me rushing for 1,000 yards in the NFL.
Well, but an offensive line obviously is what you know better than anybody. They made the pick in the first round this year with Josh Simmons on the left side. He's at this point maybe most known for having run down the guy, with the great play on the tackle that he makes. But their offensive line doesn't look better. It was supposed to be a lot better, but it still doesn't look like Mahomes trusts his protection.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And Dan pointed it out really well. Like, it's the offensive line, but it's also the running back not finding the holes. Like, you have to consistently do this. And in camp, you see when they learn the tight things like they did against the Eagles, it was very quick, get the ball fast, and that is essentially their run game that helps them move the chains.
And their stars on the line haven't played like stars. Like, Trey Smith's one of the best guards in football. He hasn't played that way. Creed Humphrey's one of the best centers in football.
He hasn't played that way. So that's why I continue to say they're in search mode to try to find something or somebody that they can rely on. And as much as I love Patrick, him having 7 runs of 10 yards or more and Pacheco having 1, that's not a recipe for a great offense.
And they better find it fast because they are in a tough division, in a tough conference, and they're 0-2. If we go back and look at teams that are 0-2 that have then gone to 0-3, and the chances that they make the playoffs, it's not an extensive list of teams. If we go back to 2000, there have been 117 teams that started 0-3. One, the 2018 Houston Texans have made the playoffs. Wow. So in this game on Sunday night, we have the 0-2 Chiefs and the 0-2 Giants. Somebody's going to look at that graphic. Yeah. You're going to say, Sidney, get me G18 on Monday morning. And they're going to be like, don't show us that graphic. I don't want to know.
And don't forget, the Chargers play the Broncos this weekend. The Chargers beat the Chiefs week 1. If the Chiefs lose and the Chargers win, we're sitting at Chiefs 0-3, Chargers 3-0 with 3 divisional wins to start the season.
Just a very quick thought. You did their game on Monday night. I asked you, what was your biggest takeaway? What's the first thing you said?
The Chargers are as good as anybody in the NFL.
There you go. I mean, the Chiefs are looking up for the first time. They won that division 9 consecutive years. They have to do something this weekend that, again, they have never in their franchise history done. What's your number, Hawk? Jamar Chase, without Joe Burrow, what is his number receiving yards against Minnesota?
Give me 110 yards. I know that sounds crazy. You don't have your number 1 quarterback. How are you going to get there? He is the security blanket. Jake Browning is going to use the approach. I know Jamar Chase is down there somewhere. Over 70% for completion percentage when throwing to Chase when he comes in. And one thing Browning can do, like any starting quarterback, is throw the ball down the field.
So look for him to have a big day. How about Baker Mayfield? Short week against the Jets, who looked terrible last week. What's your number for Baker Mayfield touchdown?
Give me 3 touchdown passes for Baker Mayfield. He threw 3 against the Falcons. Mayfield mania is building around the country. Listen, we understand that Baker Mayfield is playing like a top 5 quarterback now. I don't think that stopped versus the Jets. I actually think he probably plays his best game.
And then finally, Hawk, Caleb Williams, passing yards for the Bears.
Caleb Williams has gotten a little better every week. Give me 273 yards for Caleb against the Cowboys because their safety play is horrendous. I mean, literally, they could run the same play, all go special, everyone just go deep, and he would probably throw for over 300.
So just picking up on that, because I think everyone saw that game last week, Giants, Cowboys. It was the most exciting game. That fourth quarter with 41 points scored was unbelievable, but someone might ask, like the layperson like myself, say, was the Cowboys defense as bad as I thought it was?
Yeah.
It sounds to me like you're saying the answer is yes.
It's worse than you thought it was. Every viewer at home that thought the Cowboys defense was bad, it was worse than what you thought it was because the easiest route to run in the game of football is what, Taylor? Do you know?
A vertical route.
It's called a go. You know why they call it a go?
Because you just go.
Because you just go. and that is essentially what the Giants did every time they needed to play, and it worked almost every single time.
And it was Neighbors and it was Robinson. It was the Cowboys were a mess and they needed to get bailed out by their kicker at the end to win. And I ask all of that because it brings us back to Caleb Williams, who is the most dissected young player in the sport right now. You know, with great promise comes great scrutiny. What do we need to see from him against the Cowboys? Should he have a very big day here? What are we thinking about Caleb through 2 weeks?
Should be the best game of the season by far against Dallas. Should be one of the best games of his career. This defense is poor on the back end. That being said, I need everybody to take a breath on Caleb Williams. Can we just give the young man till like November?
No.
Yes. We got to give him till November till we can actually evaluate, is it going to work, or signs of it working with him and Ben Johnson in Chicago. Because every week, it's like, Caleb Williams, it's the second week of the season in a new offense. And everyone's deciding right now if he's going to be the player that everyone wants him to be. And it's like, no one hears. It's going to take time. It's going to take time.
It's going to take time, but at the same, like when you put on the Cowboys film versus the Giants, if you do not have a career game against this defense, if they decide to play, like Giants are in zone defense 96.2% of the time. Like Eberflus knows exactly what the identity of what his Cowboys team wants to be.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, they suck at their identity. Right? Like zone 4, they get a touchdown every single time. Yeah. So like, if Caleb Williams doesn't come in and absolutely show out this game, and I hate doing this, being a former player, like you might have to start looking at a backup quarterback you're paying $16 million 2 years, $16 million. listen, Ben, like, I hate saying it. I hate saying it, but like, you've got to be able to dissect it.
Will, get in here. Dan, what should the expectation be? Like, he's got 19 starts, he's got evidence, and I would also ask you, too, like, all this pressure, he was the #1 overall pick. And with all the stuff that's come out about Caleb, whether it's practice habits last year, that piece that we read in the offseason right before the season started, Coach Ben Johnson is out there in a presser yesterday saying, we're not practicing like a championship football team. You're calling out your best players and your leaders on that team. Like, at what point should you not have that expectation, or at least criticize, like, are we going to get it? Because you can watch Cam Ward with the Titans. Feel something watching Caleb.
We got a guy in Nashville.
Oh, this is a cat right here.
You don't feel, there's no moments of feeling that way with Caleb when some of the plays that have been put on tape even this year? Like, here's my thing. That's what I'm saying, November, Will. Your perspective of, is it okay? I came into the season saying there was nobody under more pressure than Caleb Williams, because I know how it is with the expectation. We can't think of last year, and I understand #1 pick, but he's learning stuff that he's never learned before, ever. And so that's why all season it was, you just got to give time for him to break all of those bad habits and start to build good ones.
Let me get Hawk in here. What do you think of this?
Look, when you're a first overall pick, the reality is you get more time than everyone else. When you're undrafted, and I'm not pointing to you for any particular reason, Will, your league is a lot shorter. You know? No question. You're right about that. We're two games into to year 2, and on top of that, he's going against a coach that he reportedly wasn't a fan of. So you don't think Eberflus is going to come out in this game and say, hey, I know what this guy makes him uncomfortable, I know what he likes, I know what he doesn't like, so I can't use this game in and of itself as the barometer of whether or not he should be benched or he's not the guy going forward.
Will, let me ask you the following question. Is the fact, or is it reasonable to add to this conversation the fact that the guy that they chose not to draft, Jaden Daniels, basically set the world on fire last year? That's not Caleb's fault. It has nothing to do with his performance, but does it change the way people look at it?
Absolutely. You look at the quarterbacks in his class that are playing well in the football field right now, and to me it's just like, when is it going to be? He's learning completely new stuff. Again, you go back to the stuff that's come out of there with the way he's practiced, with some of the things that, like, look, he looks great when the plays are scripted for him. But when he's starting to ad-lib and go off cuff, he's not looking like these other guys who got drafted.
Yeah, but, okay, so to remind everybody, I was drafted Jaden Daniels. Like that, I was drafted Jaden Daniels. So this isn't coming from a perspective of, like, Caleb was my guy. And I'm going on record. And I was the guy also who said, I don't love the Ben Johnson and him marriage because I know the style of offense that Ben wants to play is based upon rhythm and timing, and that's not the strength of his game. All I'm doing is telling everybody, can we please give the young man 6 to 8 games to see if there's incremental improvement, because then the talent could take over. Because, and this is what I would say coming off of week 2. This game makes me crazy nervous this week. Because if you watched week 1 of last week, there was improvement. And then if you, first half. And then the second half, it was the same stuff.
Here's what Caleb Williams has going for him. When the plays are scripted, you see in the first drive of both of those games, he's very successful. Now, Eberflus, if he has the same game plan as he against the Giants, it's going to be scripted. He's got the answers to the test right in front of him. And if you can't produce with that, buddy,
very impatient 6 to 8 weeks. Coach Johnson is there, not for Caleb Williams. He's there for the organization.
He's 1,000% there for Caleb. He's there for the city of Chicago.
How about some football? How about some teams off to surprising 2-0 starts? Kimberly Martin, which team has you surprised early this season?
Greeny, for the first time in forever, the Bengals are 2-0, and they don't have their quarterback. What is happening? We're only in week 3, no Joe Burrow. I don't know what Bengals fans can do. It's early in the season, yes. Browning, he can be a serviceable backup. Can this team kind of survive 3 more months without Joe Burrow? We'll see, but this is just devastating.
Lewis, there are people who will think that their season is done. The Bengals are done. Any hope you had of there being a legitimate deep playoff run contender are now over. Are you one of those people?
Yeah, probably so. Only because, look, as much as Dick Browning is someone who came into this football game last week and actually had some
like real key fourth down conversions late in that football game. It looks like someone who is built for that kind of moment, but not a sustained moment. That's what this is about. Can they sustain this over the course of 17 games? And I'm afraid that they're not going to be able to without Joe being there.
Devastating loss. Almost no team. Actually, let me reframe that. No team could overcome losing their quarterback for the entire season if they are that quarterback dependent. Peter, how about another 2-0 team that has you surprised?
Look, in the NFC, you've got some big heavyweights, and the Packers, and the Eagles, and the Rams, and the Buccaneers. How about the 49ers, 2-0, quietly, and doing so with defense and big stops when needed, both against the Seahawks on the road and against the Saints in their building. They found a way to get the big stop when it was needed. The schedule is favorable. Saleh's fired up. The Niners are 2-0.
And they're doing it with a variety of injuries, but unlike the Burrow one, these guys are coming back, right? Ultimately, Kittle is coming back, Purdy will be coming back. So they're doing it without some of their best players who will return.
And I think the conversation, as Peter alluded to, for them this season is a lot about them having an easy schedule. But all teams are going to have to find a way to win some of those close games that go either way. They've got a couple of those wins in the first couple of weeks. Those games could have easily gone the other direction. So when they get their players back and they hit their stride at the right time, this could be a team that a lot of people liked before the season. That turns out
going back to during the offseason, ESPN bet so high on the 49ers. Maybe they had this thing right. Lewis, give me another 2-0 team that has you surprised.
It's got to be the Indianapolis Colts. Look, you have to be surprised at what Daniel Jones is doing. When you're talking about this offense being the fourth best scoring offense, his QBR, his total QBR being top 10 in the NFL, I think people realize the fact that this is a talented young man, but they didn't think he was going to be off to this kind of hot start, especially last week going up against the Denver Broncos defense that I thought during, when we're talking about preseason prognostications, this team had a championship caliber defense, and he diced them up pretty darn good. This guy has caught a lot of people's attention.
Kmart, the league is filled right at this moment with cast-offs who have found their way. The best example is Baker Mayfield, but Sam Darnold is another, and Geno Smith is another. Guys who were left for dead, who are now doing very well, making big money as starting quarterbacks. Is Daniel Jones the next in that line?
I think so. I think when you think about Daniel Jones, kudos to him, because when you think about how much he had to deal with, just the amount of people talking about him from the Giants, even when he gets to Indy, a lot of people are looking around like, that's the guy that's in a competition with Anthony Richardson, who was drafted here. A lot of people thought Anthony Richardson should be the starter. And now you have Daniel Jones cementing himself as a starter and playing well. Good for him.
Yeah, I agree. It shows a lot of toughness on his part. We'll see how long that is able to last. So those are some surprising teams that are 2-0. Much less surprisingly, the defending champion Eagles are 2-0. And they're doing a lot of it behind their unstoppable play known as the tush push. They ran it 6 times on Sunday. It was unwatchable. They gained 4 first downs. They scored the game-winning touchdown on that play and others. Clearly, their offensive linemen are firing before the snap. Jeff Saturday said every offensive line is trying to do that if they can get away with it. Yesterday, their left tackle, Jordan Mailata, heard a lot of criticism and said, I'm done with this.
I understand it. I understand the outrage. What I don't understand is them using it as an excuse to why we won the game.
Right.
I think it's incredibly disrespectful to our defense and our special teams who balled out. That pisses me off because we give so much to this game, and to kind of base off a short yardage play that is a football play and say that we won the game off that, but not how our defense played, not how our special teams have played, putting us in those positions. I think it's bullcrap.
Sounds so much more dignified with his accent, doesn't it? But I was trying to read your face while he was talking. What were the faces you made?
I found it interesting that he said it's disrespectful to the defense and the special teams, but to complain about the tush push is not disrespectful to their offense in any way. But I guess I didn't hear anybody saying that was the reason why they won. I don't feel like that's the complaint. And I understand when you're in a building, I've been in a building, everything that you hear outside feels a little different. So it feels like you're being attacked, but I don't get the sense that people are attacking them. Like, we don't like the play. We recognize that they deserve to win the Super Bowl. They were the best team in football last year, one of the best teams this year. It doesn't change the fact that we don't like watching the football play. If you win like that, it's fine. I don't have to like it. That's all.
I think that's fair. Here's where this thing gets complicated. And Peter, I think you were sort of verbalizing this well in our meeting this morning. The minute you start saying the play is terrible, I keep calling it an abomination because it is. It makes the game unwatchable. it immediately feels to them as though you're singling them out because they're so good at it. This is not an Eagles thing. If I was allowed to do it, I would do it too. The problem is, as we sit and watch the game, we want to get rid of it, but then they get defensive, their fans get defensive, and now the whole thing turns into what it is.
And the issue was, I think, if you were to asking many folks in the league office, they would have liked to have gotten rid of it this past offseason.
Right.
However, they couldn't get enough votes to do that and to overturn it. Now, here was the issue. The league came out at the league meetings, presented it, and they said, let's table it. The word safety kept on being used. Safety. Look at that. Exactly. There's never been an injury from the tush push. When in truth, it could be as easy as what Nick just said. It's not aesthetically pleasing. Right. It's not fun to watch. It's not a pleasurable way to watch football, and it's not how we want to watch football. The problem is, they have now 17 more weeks in regular season to play. We have a whole playoff run, and they're going to be able to do this, and it uses their best asset, their big guys in the middle. Jalen Hurts' lower body and Saquon's lower body, and it actually is a massive advantage, and maybe their best play. So, aesthetically pleasing, we from the couch could say, but when the league doctors are like, there could be a catastrophic injury, that's another, and guess what? There hasn't been. Truth of the matter is, we just might have to have someone come out and be like, it's not good for football, it's ugly, and please, we understand you guys are doing it.
How is that in defense? How is that?
It's not.
We literally are saying, people are saying, it's not aesthetically pleasing. I don't like it. I don't like the play. Like, no,
but that is right.
But the only people that I hear complain about the tush push are fans who don't like the Eagles, former players, defensive players, and then everybody. Like, I just don't understand how this is the. And then opponents of the Eagles, like that, like saying I don't like the play.
That's everybody. You said everybody but every quad.
First of all, a couple years ago when they were doing this, everyone was like, oh, the tush push, look at that, the brotherly shove. Everybody loved it. Suddenly, we don't like it, get it out of here. This is silly. It's silly.
I don't know if everybody loved it, but I will say this. Okay, there's the subjective component of this, which is it's aesthetically not pleasing. It looks ugly. It doesn't seem like it's in the spirit. Okay, then there's the objective part. You can't fire off the ball before the ball snapped. So if you're going to do that, then call them on it. Okay, look, if you want to leave it in there, because there's so much discussion around it, just make sure that they do it within the context or within the confines of the rules of football. You don't allow offensive linemen to come off the ball early on the other play, so why are you going to let them go off the line of scrimmage early on this play? Why is that? This is why people like Dean Blandino and them say, look, I'm just done with this. I'm done with it. Because you know what? I mean, get some guardrails around it then.
I get why that they would be defensive. I said that already. But the thing for me is, hand the ball to Saquon Barkley. That would be fun. Throw it to A.J. Brown. That would be fun. RPO with Jalen Hurts. That's why I watch football. I did not remember watching the NFL films on Saturday mornings before my game growing up to getting excited because they were doing tush pushes.
Right.
Like, that's all I'm saying.
You know why you aren't? Because it was illegal. Because until 2005, see, for everyone who is saying, so you have to go back to history on these things, for everyone who is saying, well, you can't just make this against the rules, it was against the rules. Yeah. For 90 years, up until 2005, pulling the ball carrier and pushing the ball carrier were both against the rules. In 2005, they made pushing legal because, quote, it was too difficult to legislate. I have a quote here from Mike Pereira, who was the NFL director of officials. He said, what the league found was so difficult was you were never sure who was pushing who. You're not necessarily pushing the runner. You could be pushing someone else that's in contact with the runner. So it became too difficult to officiate. So we just said, okay, it's legal to push. That's a terrible reason to change a rule, but that is the reason they changed it. So for the overwhelming majority of the history of the league, this play was against the rules.
I've never heard that before.
Well,
that is awful.
That's the reason they
Well, we couldn't tell who was pushing. What?
Right. I would add that, like, there's a white flag from the rest of the league, and like, yes, Eagles, you've won. Right. You've won. You've done it. That's it. Like, we've got it. You won. You got the Super Bowl. You got this play. It's almost like for the better of the game, are we okay changing it? And until they get the votes, they should do it every single third and short, every single fourth.
Just don't jump the snap.
That's fair.
That's on the refs. That's on the refs. Why? So someone sent me this note when we were talking about it yesterday. Why don't other teams do it? Like, why doesn't everybody do it?
Well, the Eagles have, last year at least, they had tackles playing guard. Like, they're larger and stronger than everyone else. I think it helps that Jalen Hurts is kind of running back build. Like, I think all those...
But if you put three guys behind the ball carrier, no matter who it is, and just shove him in that direction, it's going to work.
Well, you know what, though? Here, you know, we need to go back and really look at, if we really want to go back down this rabbit hole, so to speak, as far as why does this play work for them? Like, I'm telling you, that jumping the snap count and coming off the ball early is a huge competitive advantage. Right. Maybe they have mastered that better than anyone as well. Besides the fact that your quarterback can squat a ton. Okay?
I'll say this final point is if it's 4th and 1 in the Super Bowl and we have some big deciding moment, I want to see Saquon Barkley run the ball. I don't want a foregone conclusion of a pile of men smashing into each other. I want to see a backwards hurdle. I want to see A.J. Brown try to catch a fade in the corner of the end zone. Like, that's just me, and I'm not an Eagles fan. I understand Eagles fans feel differently. They just want to win.
It's not going anywhere, though. Or no. I'll ask a question, and we'll get an answer from Kmart. The 0-2 Jets. Hope or no?
Randy, you already know what I'm going to say. Hope. Now,